Time now for Paris Tiger Sports on the Paris Sports Network. Brought to you by the Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home, White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, Farm Credit Illinois, Prospect Bank, Soleil Body Salon, Diamond Brothers Insurance, Ingram Waste Disposal, Diamond Financial, Illini FS, Country Financial, and Terry Elliston State Farm Insurance. Also our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Paris High School. I'm BJ Fezen here alongside Lenny Irwin, and we have, almost said Lady Tiger basketball. You get in the habit of that, but we have Lady basketball for you tonight anyways. The Mount Carmel Lady Aces set to take on the Lady Eagles of Newton. Starting lineup so far for Mount Carmel looks like number 4, Nora Jones starting tonight. Number 14, Riley Rigg. Number 21, Lexi Stevens. Number 22, Savannah Zimmerman. And number 35, Maddie Stevens.
And for the Newton Lady Eagles will be Cameron Martin, number 4. She's just a freshman. Last night, the senior Morgan White started, but I'm not sure she's starting tonight. It doesn't look like it. Looks like 21, Ava Kessler. Looks like 24, Amber Russell. And number 30, Alexis Hetzer. The Eagles just played last night, and the starters were Morgan White, Cameron Martin, Ellie Bennett, and Ava Kessler. So Hetzler started. I think, let's see, he ended up, looks like Hetzler maybe was the leading scorer in last night's contest, as she had 10. So, but tonight's a new night, new game, we're set to go.
Championship game of the conference tournament. Newton got here by defeating Lawrenceville. Mount Carmel got here by a Red Hill forfeit. And Mount Carmel's going to have the ball to start things off. Nora Jones at the point, gives it over to the right side to Zimmerman, back to Jones. Newton going to match up in a man-to-man defense here to get things started. A quick foul.
Looks like, yep, we got a foul right off the get-go. Amber Russell picks up her first personal, team's first.
Nailed that first one. 7:39 on the clock, and a quick 1-0 lead now for Mount Carmel. Hit them both. So 2 points for Stevens, and Newton will get their first possession. At the point for them will be sophomore Ellie Bennett. Near side to Martin. Down in the corner, she'll go to Hetzer. Back up top again to Kessler. Underneath, nice pass, but a little too far under the basket. They'll kick it back out for 3. Off the glass, Cameron Martin. The freshman banks one in. I didn't hear her call her shot, Lenny.
I didn't either. I'm not sure that counts on that bank like that if you don't call it.
There's a turnover, a steal under the basket. Ava Kessler comes up with the errant pass. And Newton with their second possession and a They took a point off. It's just 2-2 on the scoreboard.
Maybe it wasn't a 3.
Well, you got all excited there. Oh, bumping under the basket, ball knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Newton. I reckon it's just a 2. Somebody be throwing a fit by now.
Yeah, I would think so. It looked like a 3 for me.
Oh, I sure thought so. Shot, the paint won't go. Newton with the rebound. There's a block. Riley Rigg with the flat-footed block under the basket. Shot, the baseline won't go. That one's partially blocked, and Newton gets it back. And it's going to go out of the hands of the Aces, so Newton keeps the ball.
Yeah, don't say how tall Riggs is, but she's a tall girl. I'm guessing she's 6'1" anyway, maybe 6'2".
A whole lot taller than me, that's all I know. Loose handle there for a second by Hetzer, gets it back. Over the right side to Martin.
Travel.
Yep. Turnover there. They got Bennett that time. Just under the 6-minute mark. Still 2-2 here in the first quarter. Low post, picks her dribble up, little fadeaway off the glass, won't go. Newton boxes out and gets the rebound. Number 21, Ava Kessler. They'll come the other way with it. 5.5 to go in the first. Kessler back up top to Martin again, near side now. They'll go down the corner. All right, Mount Carmel's just going to be content to let them pass around outside and camp out under the basket in that zone, use their height. They got a rebound there. Newton's going to have to hit some shots to pull them out of that zone. Drives right through the Newton defense that time. Nora Jones made that look easy. Makes the score 4-2. Well, Newton's wanting to get that ball into the basket. They get a shot there and a foul.
I think that's going to go against 21, I'm guessing, but I'll wait till it's a little official because, yep, 14. Riggs. That's her first, team's first.
Misses the first free throw. Like we got a sub coming in, number 24 just went down. I thought she was subbing in, but she's just going down in the low block there. Yeah, that free throw is good. Now we've got a 3-point score finally up there for Newton. So 4-3 it is. Oh, wide open.
Oh, she was down in the low box, and they missed her. And you'd think Riggs would be the one they'd be pounding the ball down low to. She's the biggest girl on the floor out there, but.
Well, Maddie Stevens there from Mount Carmel. She's got some height on her, too. Mount Carmel brought a volleyball squad to play basketball today.
That they did.
Newton lines everybody up on the baseline. One-on-one goes right down the floor. Can't get it to go, and Mount Carmel with the rebound. Stevens pulled it down, and now they'll come the other way. 4:10 on the clock. Oh, jump the pass. Off the glass, and an easy bucket for number 35, Maddie Stevens.
She got 4 points. 4 to the 6 for Mount Carmel.
Near side, Hetzler gets it down in the corner to Bennett. Double team, back out to Hetzler. Left-handed at the baseline, lobs it up. Air ball and a quick rebound on the backside by Schaefer, number 22.
Yeah, she checked in at the last dead ball, didn't she?
Yeah. I knew there was a sub somewhere. Oh. Layup on the other end, number 21, Ava Kessler. I didn't even know how to call that debacle there at half court. Everybody was slapping it around.
Yeah, he was. I guess I'm going to call a turnover for Mount Carmel. Is what I'm going to.
Good ball movement and a wide open Maddie Stevens for 2. Boy, when you're a coach and you see the play and you can tell that's how they drew it up, well, that's got to make you feel good.
Yep.
It wasn't just a player doing a one-on-one or finding an opening. They obviously ran that one just the way they drew it up.
You can tell they practiced it in practice before, too. So.
Absolutely. A couple shots won't go for Newton. They're going to get it back. Bunch of subs coming in and out here.
Sydney Dobbins and Morgan White check in for the Lady Eagles. Is this going to be the mass timeout?
I believe so. The officials call a timeout, so we'll take a real quick one as well. We'll be right back here in just a moment on the Paris Sports
Diamond
Network.
Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
Welcome back to our COVID timeout here in the first quarter. 2 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. Mount Carmel up 8-5. Lenny, we're talking about coaches being proud about drawing something up and the play working, but another thing I just saw, Newton didn't score, but Ava Kessler threw a shot up, missed it, but followed her shot, got her own rebound. Didn't score from it, but it's those little things like that.
Yep.
That's what you teach them in junior high, in the city league, junior league basketball stuff.
Yep.
And when those fundamentals stick, it just makes a difference, even at the varsity level now. So kudos to her for being fundamentally sound there.
Yeah, we always worked on that back over at Mayo when I was out for basketball.
Inbound pass, quick shot, and it's good. Number 4, Cameron Martin. Not sure how she got that one up there.
I don't know either.
Contortionist on that shot.
Kind of looked like a Maddie Rigdon shot, didn't it?
That it did. Ball batted away. Newton gets it back. Come near side now to Martin. Back around the top. Baseline jumper is going to be short. Newton gets it back off the glass for 2. 21, Ava Kessler. Newton takes the lead now, 9-8. Just under 2 minutes to play here in the first quarter, and that's a travel. Callie Walker. Or Kaylee Walker. Walker's definitely her last name. And she walked on that one, aptly named. Took an extra step, got the turnover. Now Newton's got it back. Dobbins over to Martin. Cutting through the lanes is Dobbins now, trying to post up down low. They'll kick it out to her for 3. Short off the front of the rim. And the rebound belonged to Maddie Stevens. Mount Carmel coming the other way. Zimmerman kicks it up top to Jones and around. Stevens loses the ball. Dobbins smacks it back into play, and Mount Carmel gets it back. Stevens backing in there. Not sure where that shot went. I think she got partially blocked.
I think she was confused how far she was actually under the basket.
Down to 45 seconds. Stevens way out front with it. And a travel, nailed the shot. I don't understand. She threw that up with 39 seconds left. It was an NBA range three-pointer and nailed it.
I think it was actually supposed to have been a pass. Though, to Stevens. Is what it looked like to me. But like you said, it went in, but it didn't count because she traveled.
Pass batted away under the basket, out of bounds. It'll stay with Newton. 27.3 seconds to go. The Eagles over the Aces by 1 at the moment, 9-8. And a foul on the shot. Boy, she was giving up about 4 inches to every one of those girls, Gardner.
Okay.
If not more.
Nora Jones picks up the personal, her first, team second.
Gets the free throw, makes it a 2-point game now, 10-8.
Missed that one.
Now Carmel now with 20 seconds to try to get on the board again here before the end of the first quarter. Shot blocked under the basket, spiked down, batted around. 9 seconds and a jump ball. And it'll go back to the Eagles with 8 seconds to go. Defensive replacement coming in, number 50, Caitlin Klein. And number 1, Kaylee Walker coming in. Newton lining everybody up along the baseline. They're going to go one-on-one. And a charge called on Cameron Martin. Well, what's that say about your freshman when you're willing to line everybody up on the baseline and let her go one-on-one with the defender? They've done that twice now.
Well, they must be confident in her
Absolutely.
ability, in her ability to drive the lane or whatever. So, Mount Carmel was trying to play there with 6 girls for a minute.
That's worth a shot if you don't get caught. And no time to get that shot off. Time will expire. 10-8 the score. Newton in the lead at the end of 1. We'll be back in just a minute. You're listening to the LIC tournament here on the Paris Sports Network.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever. For Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris. It's a 2-point advantage for the Newton Lady Eagles going into the second quarter of the Consolation Championship game here at the LIC Conference Tournament. Coach had to remind her to dribble there for a minute. I thought they threw that one away.
It looked that way at first.
Lexi Stevens was cutting right there for the pass, but I thought she was aiming it for the Maddie Stevens, who was cutting the other way.
Morgan White picks up her first personal. Well, now they changed it to Hetzler. Still her first, and it'll still be the team's third, actually.
A rebound by Newton, coming the other way now.
Whoa. She blew by everybody.
Yeah, she did.
And then threw it away.
Ends up in a turnover, and Mount Carmel with the ball again. 7:10 to go here in the first half. Far side to Lexi Stevens. Oh, they get it down the low post. Shot won't go. Newton with a rebound. Fighting away from that jump ball call. Finally kicks it out. Finds Hetzer down the left side of the floor. Turns it into a fast break off the glass, too hard. Rebound and a block shot. Three-point attempt is no good. Mount Carmel scoops it out of there as Nora Jones. And she's going to be fouled. Martin picks up her second, Lenny.
Yes, she does. And it'll be the team's fourth. I knew I was missing a foul from somebody on Newton, but I didn't know who. Now I do.
All right.
And the first free throw is no good.
Well, missed them both. And jump ball's called. Checking in for Newton, number 5, Ellie Bennett, number 24, Amber Russell, and 22, Savannah Zimmerman is going to come in for Mount Carmel. Free throws have been a little rough for both teams tonight. Close game like this, you got to have those.
You definitely got to have them. And last night, Newton was solid from the free throw line. They were 19 out of 22.
Wow. That is really good. Hook shot from the baseline.
Russell for 2.
That had quite the arch on it.
It did.
That gives Newton a 4-point advantage now, 12-8 with 6 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Nice pass under the basket. Found an open Riley Rigg for 2 points. Makes it a 2-point game now, 12-10. Now, Lenny, you said they needed to bang it down there to Rigg under the basket, and she made good on that one.
Yeah. Nora Jones picks up her second personal. Team's third.
Inbound pass to Bennett. Passes over to Russell. Down the corner they'll go. Morgan White sets the screen. And over and back going to be the call.
Yep, another turnover.
.5:25 to go for Mount Carmel now. Walker over to Thacker. Now back to Walker. Number 5, Grace Thacker, a sophomore. Hadn't mentioned her name yet.
No.
And her pass goes off the foot of an Eagle, out of bounds. It'll stay with Mount Carmel.
Well, I like the set that Mount Carmel had last time down when they brought Stevens up to the elbow, and then they pounded it down low to Riggs. They used kind of like the high-low game.
Turnover there as they tried to force it into Stevens on the inbound pass. Picked away, and then a foul. And a shot on the other end. Ellie Bennett's going to go to the line to shoot.
Maddie Stevens picks up her first. Team's fourth. Ellie Bennett will shoot a pair. Missed the first one.
Mount Carmel could have a good team here in the future. Nora Jones, just a sophomore. Maddie Stevens, just a freshman. Their whole starting lineup will return next year. They got a couple juniors in there, too. Pass batted away, and Newton unable to get it back. Mount Carmel chases it down.
Stevens
crashes the boards. She came out of nowhere for that one. That ties the game up now, 12 apiece. Jumper from outside.
Whoa, way long.
Loose ball is going to go out on Mount Carmel.
I think they're going to say Riggs touched it last.
4:20 on the clock here in the second. Game tied up 12 apiece. Inbound pass. Head fake. One dribble. Shot up. Short off the rim. Rebound by Newton, and they're going to clear it out. They're undersized under the basket. Big arch on that one. It's good for Ava Kessler. (14-12). Newton up by 2. 3:58 on the clock. Ooh, ball batted away. Walker went right by Ellie Bennett. But didn't count on Morgan White standing beside her, poking it away on the way. Another official timeout. 3:51 on the clock. The teams won't have to use their own when they get these free ones.
Heck no.
All right, we'll take a quick one as well. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network.
Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Welcome back. Also one of our affiliate sponsors, Jerry Egan. We want to thank him as well for being on board with us this season as one of our affiliate sponsors. And if you'd like to be part of the Tiger broadcast during basketball or even coming into baseball and softball season, it'll be here before you know it. Get a hold of myself or Lenny Irwin, Jeff Chambers, Clay Best, Jim Blue. We can get you set up here. And don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button on YouTube as well so you never miss a broadcast. We're shooting for 1,000 subscribers. So we need your help. Make sure your friends and family hit that button and make us feel better about ourselves because we see that big round number. And
yeah, I think Clay said something about we was up to like 851 the other night.
oh, we're getting so close.
Yeah, we're getting there, yeah.
I'll have to check it at halftime, see if we got any more. So hit that subscribe button so you'll never miss a broadcast. Especially with rain and hope maybe some snow at some point. Who knows? It's been a weird winter.
It has been.
But baseball and softball, always lots of rain there. You never know when they're going to be playing. Ball out of bounds, last touched by the Eagles. Mount Carmel will get it back. Ooh, a quick pass, wide open jumper from outside is good. Just a two-pointer though. Number 1, Callie Walker.
Yeah, we're tied again at 14 now.
Ooh, a head fake, good move. Off the glass, shot wouldn't go for Bennett. Mount Carmel with the rebound. 3:12 on the clock, all tied up at 14 apiece. 856 subscribers now.
Hey, we picked up 5 somewhere along the way since whenever Clay was talking about it last night.
Out of bounds. That'll go to Newton. Got a sub coming in for Mount Carmel, number 14, Riley Rigg coming in. And she'll give number 35, Maddie Stevens, a break. Two minutes, 45 seconds to go here in the first half. Oh,
And there's another turnover.
got a little excited on that pass.
A little bit.
Number 3, Morgan White will check out. Number 30, Alexis Hetzer will check back in for Newton. Kudos to these Mount Carmel parents who made the drive up here for a 5 o'clock game.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long haul to get here by 5.
It is.
A lot of folks taking the time off of work to come cheer their girls on here in the Consolation Championship. Newton with another possession now, nearing the 2-minute mark. All tied up 14 apiece here in the second. Almost lost the ball. Open, three-pointer off the glass. Russell, we're going to get a 30-second timeout, so we'll go ahead and keep this one right here.
Yeah, she lost her shoe. Had a flat tire.
Thought she looked a little weird as she dribbled away from, and the shoe must have been coming loose. That'd make you walk a little funky. 14-14, all tied up here in the second quarter. 2:02 to go. Lenny, what do the turnovers look like for these two teams?
Well, I've got the Newton Lady Eagles with 4 and Mount Carmel with 8. So Mount Carmel's just made twice as many as the Eagles from Newton. So, but the scoreboard doesn't reflect it, so we're still all knotted up at 14.
You know, not a ton of turnovers. I've seen a whole lot more. Not a whole lot of scoring going on. It's just a real evenly matched game we're seeing out there by both teams. The kind you expect to see in a championship.
Yep. Even though it's in the consolation side of the bracket, but still. These girls fought hard to get to where they're at. Newton played a real tough game the other night against Olney and led the whole ball game clear up till about midway through the fourth quarter before Olney finally took control. I thought sure it was going to be Newton all the way. They pretty much dominated the whole ball game.
They're looking to get some kind of offense going here before the end of the quarter. They've only scored 4 points here in the second. They were up 10-8 at the end of the first. Only a minute and a half to go. Nothing there for Russell. Rebound still won't go. Russell gets it, kicks it out. 3-point attempt. No good. Air ball. Another rebound. Got the rim that time. There's another rebound. Boy, Newton controlling the offensive boards down here on this possession.
It doesn't figure either because you'd think Mount Carmel would have the size advantage, but Maddie Stevens picks up her second personal, team's 5th.
First free throw will break the tie. And Stevens is going to take a breather here for a moment. Free throw is no good. Last touch by Newton. You hear the coach talking to her. You're not blocking anybody out. Mount Carmel, and they're going to call a 30-second timeout. You know, we just saw like 4 or 5 offensive rebounds for Newton, and we've said a couple times they're outmatched by height under the basket.
That they are.
Mount Carmel's got the advantage, but if you're in position, that height won't do it for you.
Exactly, and that's it. Newton, like when the girl put the shot up, the girl on the weak side could tell whether it was going to be long, short, whatever, and she was already getting in position to get the rebound. Or like if you shoot it and you know it's going to be short, you're crashing that board because you're the one that shot it. You know it's going to be short, so you're getting in there in position to get it.
They're going to keep possession now after the free throw out of bounds. It'll be Newton on the far side of the floor. Number 24, Amber Russell, is going to kick it in. And tried to lob it under the basket to Alexis Hetzer. And it goes off Hetzer last, and Mount Carmel will get it back. Had the right idea, just couldn't quite connect on it. Mount Carmel now with a minute to play and a 1-point deficit to Newton.
Oh, there's a turnover.
Yep, Zimmerman lost it. Ellie Bennett with a nice pass under the basket. Shot wouldn't go. Knocked out by Newton. Mount Carmel will get it back with 46 seconds.
Callie Walker quickly down the floor. Over to the left side, she'll go to Thacker. Top to Walker again. Near side to Zimmerman. Lob on the backside.
Oh,
just wouldn't fall. And it's going to go back to Newton. I like that play, though, Lenny.
I do too.
They were lobbing it over there to her, and standing right in front of it was Riley Rigg, who could have taken the pass. She was just there to set that screen. She knew that they were lobbing it over her. Another turnover. Ava Kessler with the steal. Lily Kessler with the ball at the low post, kicks it out to Ava Kessler. As Lily Kessler strips it out and loses the ball. Callie Walker comes up with the loose ball for Mount Carmel, down to 6 seconds. Bennett all over her. She may not get a shot off, knocks it loose.
Double dribble, turnover.
And Newton will get a chance to inbound just on the other side of half court with a second and a half to play. Bennett really cranked the defense up in that possession. Got to get down the floor. It's a turnover on the pass. And the half-court shot's no good. Newton on top, 15-14 as we go into the half. We'll be back in a few minutes. You're listening to LIC Conference Tournament Basketball here on the Paris Sports Network.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners, Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp, work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com. See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562. Golf season will be here before you know it, and Eagle Ridge Golf Course in Paris offers one of the preeminent courses in East Central Illinois and West Central Indiana. Their Wednesday night league will be starting up soon, but they also offer special services such as corporate events, receptions, and group lessons. Call 463-3434 or visit eagleridgeparis.com. Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153.
Welcome back, everybody, to Paris High School. It's halftime in our conference championship game between the Mount Carmel Lady Aces and the Lady Eagles of Newton. We saw Newton come out with a 2-point lead at the end of the first quarter. They led 10-8, and they now lead 15-14 at the break. Not a lot of scoring going on here in this Consolation game.
No, not a whole lot. Turnovers have still plagued Mount Carmel. Newton's made a few, but not quite as many. But to let you know how we got to this 15-14 score, I'll run down the stats and fill everybody in on what we're doing. For the Mount Carmel Lady Aces, they are 2 out of 4 from the charity stripe for 50%. They're 6 out of 13 from two-point land for 46%, and they haven't taken a three-pointer yet. They have committed 10 turnovers in that first half and 5 personal fouls. Leading scorer for the Lady Aces is Maddie Stevens down there in that low box, as she's got 8. Riley Riggs with 2, Nora Jones with 2, Callie Walker with 2. That totals their 14. For the Newton Lady Eagles, they are 3 out of 8 from the charity stripe for 38%. They're 6 out of 20 from two-point land for 30%, and they haven't made a three-pointer either. They're 0 for 5 from three-point land. They've committed 6 turnovers and 4 personal fouls. Their leading scorer is Ava Kessler with 7, 5 for Cameron Martin, 2 points for Amber Russell, and 1 point for Alexis Hetzer. That totals their 15, and that's where we stand at halftime. Newton on top of Mount Carmel, 15-14.
Now, we've got a lot of basketball coming your way tonight. Following this game, we'll have the third place game, and that'll be Olney and Robinson. So you don't want to miss that one. If you've got any family in the Olney-Robinson area, give them a call. Let them know they can watch their girls tonight here on the Paris Sports Network. Have them subscribe, and they can catch it every time Paris plays them as well. So we'll have that game approximately 6:30. That could vary a little bit depending on the game time on this one, I'm sure. And then the championship game at 8 o'clock, our very own Paris Lady Tigers will be hosting Marshall in the LIC Conference Championship game.
Yeah, I've been watching the Olney Lady Tigers warm up, and Anna Blanks has yet to play in this tournament. I'm not sure we'll see her tonight either or not, but still trying to recover from that knee injury, as she's got a pretty good bandage on that. I think it's her right knee, I believe. But nonetheless, she's been out there shooting and warming up. Seems to be moving around exceptionally well. A lot better than I moved around, for sure.
That's on a bum knee, Letty.
Yeah.
And by the time they reach this level, unless they have somebody holding them down, every one of those kids is going to be trying to get on that floor as quick as they can. Chance to shoot around. I'm not running, Mom.
I'm just shooting around. I'm not running. I mean,
Yeah.
itching to be on that floor.
Exactly. And both teams in this Consolation Championship are back out on the floor now warming up.
So keys to victory in the second half here, I think for Mount Carmel, it's got to be protect the ball and box out under the basket. They've got to use that size to their advantage on defense and offense as well.
Exactly, and I think they still got to keep pounding that ball down in low because they've got, like you said, Beads, they've got the size advantage down there with Maddie Stevens and Riley Riggs. So I think they got to keep working the ball down in that low box.
And I think if you're Newton, you got to hit your free throws, which they did so well last night.
They did. Last night they were spot on. Like I said, they were 19 out of 22 for 86% from the charity stripe. They never missed anything last night. So.
Well, what did you say their percentage was at the half?
38%.
38%.
Three out of 8 tonight. So it's amazing how much difference one night can make. So
when you're looking at the final score here could be 30-28. 3 extra free throws are huge. That's half a quarter's points there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was 6-5 in the second quarter scoring. So yeah, 3 free throws, that's half your scoring.
That looks like it's going to be Newton Lady Eagle ball to start this second half.
Mount Carmel out on the floor, ready to go.
I think maybe there's still a Newton Eagle still in the locker room.
Nope, yep, they went and got one. Got lost out there in the hallway somewhere.
Yeah, I think maybe she come carrying out this big bottle of water, so I'm guessing maybe she was filling it up.
Most likely. It's not as fun as getting lost. You can take a wrong turn out here. I have done it.
You can do it pretty easy in this new school. Yep, for sure.
All right, second half action underway. Quick baseline move, lost the ball for a second. Now double teamed on the baseline, finally kicks it back outside. Back up top, they go to Russell, good baseline move and no foul there.
Clean block by Riggs.
Newton gets it back though. There's a head fake and a baseline move by Russell, and she steps out of bounds.
Right idea though. Go all the way under the basket and come back around to the right side.
And trying to go right at that height of Mount Carmel. They're not afraid of going underneath the basket. 7:15 on the clock. 3-point attempt. It's good, and a foul.
Count it.
Number 4, the sophomore Nora Jones. Nothing but net and the foul.
And Cameron Martin picks up her third personal. A little aggressive out there. First this half. Ooh, free throw in and out.
Newton with the rebound. Now Carmel up by 2, 17-15. 7 minutes to go here in the third. Jumper from outside. It's not going to go that time for Kessler. Brought down by Zimmerman. She'll pick up her dribble and give it over to Jones now. Almost jumped the pass there. Nearly got a steal for Bennett. Newton guard's got a lot of speed. Oh, she did, didn't she?
Yep, she did. Just took that little extra step before they put the ball on the floor.
Saw a lot of that in our KZ Lawrenceville game the other night. 60-some turnovers between the two teams.
Wow. That would have been ugly.
It was a little sloppy. This game has been much better played compared to that one from the turnover standpoint. Baseline jumper won't go for Kessler. Out of bounds. It's going to be Mount Carmel ball. 6:08 to go in the third. Jones taking her time down the floor. I thought Bennett was going to try and jump another pass there.
I think she really thought about it.
Wide open from the corner. Couldn't get the shot to go. Another Newton rebound. Fighting it out of there, though, was Russell. She decides, I fought that hard, I'm going to take it all the way myself. And we end up with a foul.
Lexi Stevens picks up her first personal. Team's first this half.
Well, I just can't get over the number of rebounds and loose balls Newton is coming up with under the basket.
And say it was tipped. I didn't see that. I thought she just threw it away.
You could hear it in the crowd. They didn't see it either.
I didn't. I really didn't.
5:30 to go here in the third. Headed to the baseline is Hetzer again. Nice pass and a big block shot that time by Rigg. Newton, though, gets it back. That one out of bounds. Amber Russell gave chase, unable to get it inbounds in time. It'll go back to Mount Carmel, 5:18 on the clock. Nora Jones across half court. To the right side, off the screen by Rigg. That's another screen. Shot up, a lot of contact. Newton comes up with the ball and a steal. Mount Carmel gets it back. Head fake. Thacker drives to the baseline, has it slapped away, and it'll stay with Mount Carmel. Somebody's got to inbound it. Stevens will do it. Kick it up top to Thacker. To Zimmerman in the paint. Jones, one dribble. Well short. Mount Carmel got a rebound, though, but they throw it away.
And I think foul number 5. Grace Thacker picks up her first, team second.
Four and a half to play in the third. Almost halfway into the quarter, we've seen 3 points scored. They say defense wins championships. It just might in this game as far as the consolation goes.
You might be right.
Oh, my. That shot won't go. Brad Harris, the Newton coach down there, wasn't happy with the no call down there. I got to kind of agree with him.
A lot of contact, that's for sure. And you're fine with that if they let them play that way the whole game, both sides. Yep. So.
Well, they haven't called many fouls here in the second half. They're definitely letting them play. There's 2 points. Number 35, Maddie Stevens. Makes it a 4-point Mount Carmel game now, 19-15, 3.5 to go. Jumper from the baseline is good. Number 21, Ava Kessler. Now we got the scoring cranked up. We got 4 points in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
We were on fire here at the 3:24 mark. Mount Carmel up by 2, 19-17. Bounce pass over to Thacker. The jumper off the glass won't go. Rebound brought down by Newton. Number 24, Amber Russell. Cleared out the left side of the floor to Hetzler. Her jumper won't quite go.
Whoa.
I'd say you got to call that one.
Number 5, a little push there. Ellie Bennett, that's her first, team second. There's the mass timeout.
All right, 3:03 to go. We have the mass timeout. And a 2-point lead right now by the Mount Carmel Lady Aces. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network. Our pregame show is sponsored by White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Welcome back, third quarter action, 3:03 on the clock. And the Mount Carmel Lady Aces are up by 2. They trailed by 1 going into the period. Outscoring Newton so far 5-2. You may not need your calculator for some of these, Lenny.
It's going to be questionable.
It's going to be Mount Carmel ball coming out of the break. And we got a warning for the Newton coach. Jones over to the right side, she'll go. To Zimmerman, back up top to Jones. Thought about popping a long 3, tucks it back in. Over to Thacker. There's Jones, that's where she likes to shoot that 3 off the back of the rim. Newton comes down with the rebound. Russell going coast to coast. Oh, kicks it back outside. From the elbow, the shot's up.
Ooh.
Won't go. Oh, bodies are banging under that basket. This girl's going to wake up with a few bruises in the morning, I have a feeling.
Yeah, I think you're right, Beej.
Jones at the point, looks over the right side to Rigg, and now she'll go to Zimmerman. Rigg off the dribble. Shot going to be partially blocked, and Newton's going to come up with a loose ball. 2 minutes on the clock.
And a turnover, Newton.
Just got a little ahead of themselves on that one.
Maddie
35,
Stevens,
yeah.
Yep, she checks back in for Riggs.
Number 11, Sydney Dobbins, comes in, as does number 3, Morgan White for Newton. And who'd they replace? Number 4, Cameron Martin, and 24, Amber Russell. 1:47 on the clock. Down to Zimmerman in the corner, back up top to Jones. A head fake, Thacker has it smacked away, and Mount Carmel will get it back. Minute and a half to go in the third, just a 2-point ball game. Long 3-point for Zimmerman, won't go. Mount Carmel with the rebound.
Stevens was on the weak side, though, to clean it up.
Well, they sat her down earlier for not boxing out. What'd she do? She gets an offensive board and 2 quick points.
Well, that gives her 12 for the contest.
Four-point advantage now. Bennett with nowhere to go, kicks it back out to Kessler. Cross-court pass to Dobbins. And there's a foul there.
It's going to go against number 5. Ellie Bennett, her second. Team's third.
Oh.
Yeah, my bad. Newton's got the ball.
Yeah. Well, I listened to you. I gave it to the wrong person. I wasn't even thinking.
Well, I was just listening to Jeff, and I thought, no, that ain't right. After I wrote it down, I thought, I was just listening to the PA announcer, though. And
well, blame him.
I knew it was number 5, but
48 seconds to go. Newton, hands off now. 3-point shot. Oh, just off the front of the rim. It looked straight from here.
it did. Just a hair short.
Dobbins couldn't connect. They go to Zimmerman down in the corner. Back up top to Thacker. Trying to get it underneath the Stevens, and she'll be fouled. That's what I'd do. I'd just keep feeding her.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
We'll let the freshman carry the load right now.
Ava Kessler picks up her first. Team's third. First one's up and good.
Five-point advantage. This is one of the biggest leads we've seen all night. Couldn't connect on that one. Ava Kessler with the rebound, and Newton will come down the floor with 20 seconds on the clock. Long two-point shot, top of the key, won't go. Newton with the rebound. Loose ball on the floor, and it's going to be a foul.
Maddie Stevens picks up her third. And it'll be the team's fourth.
She'll get a breather as number 50. Caitlin Klein comes in. Newton down to 10 seconds. Down to 7. Head fake, shot off the dribble. Won't go. Mount Carmel pulls down the rebound. 22-17, the Lady Aces on top of the Newton Eagles. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network.
Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
A lot of basketball in store for you tonight. We have 8 minutes left of the Consolation Championship, and we'll be back after that in a little while with the third place game. Olney and Robinson in that one, and then at 8 o'clock tonight, Paris and Marshall taking the floor of the championship game of the LIC tournament. So don't go anywhere. We got a nice long broadcast for you tonight. May take a couple breaks between games there, I'm sure. Mount Carmel looking to add to their lead off the dribble. That shot will rattle in. Number 5, Grace Thacker. Makes it a 7-point advantage.
That's her first points of the ball game.
Long jumper for Newton. Won't go. They'll get the rebound. Fire another one up. That one's blocked. Zimmerman comes down with the ball. Mount Carmel had the defense cranked up in the third quarter, holding Newton to only 2 points. They were down 1 at the half, and they came out up by 5, now leading by 7. There's a foul.
Foul on Russell, I do believe. That'll be her second, team's fourth. Nora hadn't shot free throws very good. She's 0 for 3 tonight.
Make it 4.
Got that one, though.
25-17, 8-point advantage now. And the way Newton has scored tonight, this one's starting to get away from him. A lot of times you think going into the fourth quarter, you get it in single digits, you're in this.
Yep.
8 digits is looking to be a pretty big hill to climb right now for Newton.
Maddie Stevens checks back in.
She'll replace number 21, Lexi Stevens. Blocking foul.
That's going to be Maddie's fourth, so I'll bet she comes right back out.
Yep, that she does. And that's a big foul.
It is for Mount Carmel because she's their leading scorer.
Oh, Newton got a break there as Mount Carmel got a hand on that pass. They'll get it back.
I've got Stevens with 13 points, but she's going to set for a little while, I'm guessing.
A foul on the lob in.
I think that's going to go against Nora Jones, maybe. Number 4, yep. That's her third. 6 on the team. So one more foul, and the Lady Eagles will be shooting 1-1.
They've gotten more aggressive shooting the ball here in the fourth quarter. Just hasn't translated into points. There's one off the glass, won't go. Newton trying to pull down the rebound. Loose ball's going to be controlled by Mount Carmel. They're going to try and slow things down here just a bit. Wisely didn't force a fast break or anything. Out to Zimmerman. Back up top to Jones. Moving the ball well in this possession.
That's what you want if you're Mount Carmel because you don't have to score. You've got the lead, so just take care of the ball. And then make your free throws because at some point in time, Newton's going to have to start fouling.
At the 6-minute mark now. Mount Carmel not playing like prevent here, but showing all kinds of patience on offense. Oh.
That could have been a travel as well.
I kind of thought that was the wrong foot to be moving.
I thought so too.
5.5 minutes to go. Near side now to Thacker. Back up top to Jones again. You see Newton has switched up from their 2-3 zone. They've come out in a man right now to try to force them to do something. There's a spin, rig in the paint. Can't get it to go. Slapped away, and it's a Newton foul.
Foul on Sydney Dobbins, number 11, her first.
5th on the team. It's a full timeout, so we'll take a quick one as well. We'll be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network. Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris. Fourth quarter action almost halfway through. 5:15 to go here in the fourth quarter. I'm BJ Pheasant here with Lenny Irwin. Lenny, this is all going Mount Carmel's way here in the second half so far.
It has been this second half for sure. Whatever adjustments they made at halftime are working for them.
Defense has been the key. They've shut down the Newton offense. They haven't scored a whole lot. They've only got 3 points here in the fourth quarter so far. They scored 8 in the third, tying their first quarter total. Nice move to the basket there. Ellie Bennett slashing to the hoop. Makes it 25-19. Then Bennett comes right back and smacks it out of bounds.
Well, we'll see how tight Newton screws the defense down because they definitely need, and they created a turnover.
See what they can do with it now. Oh, another steal. They get it right back, though. Martin lobs it up, won't go. Rebound by Lexi Stevens. Not let him get down the floor quickly, though. There's a foul.
Whoa. Oh, they call a block. That could have went offense just as well because she put that forearm out there. Sydney Dobbins will pick up her second, team sixth. So one more foul by either team, and we'll be shooting 1-1.
And free throws could be huge when you're only talking a 6-point deficit here. Mount Carmel wants a 30-second timeout, so we'll go ahead and keep it right here with 4:22 to go. The Lady Aces over the Eagles right now, 25-19. Olney starting to make their way out. Well, the basketball is just going to get better and better tonight, Lenny.
It is, yep. This next game should be a good one, as like you said. It'll be for third place in the tournament.
And typically, when you watch the third and fourth place teams play, odds are on any given night they could probably beat one of the first or second place teams. So you're going to see a great game either way.
Exactly. And this game has been a good game.
It hasn't disappointed. The fouls are cranking up now as both sides are getting very aggressive on defense. And we're going to go down and shoot 1-1.
Fouls on number 4. Cameron Martin picks up her 4th, team 7th.
This last 4 minutes and 15 seconds could take a while.
Thacker knocks down the first free throw.
The Mount Carmel fans over there ecstatic over that one.
And she made them both, so this could be huge. Like you said, Beach, free throws and defense wins you a lot of ball games.
That makes it an 8-point game there. Newton misses a shot. There's a foul.
Foul, no kidding. I think that's going to go against Jones. That'll be her 4th if that's the case.
Yep. So they have Jones and Stevens with 4 fouls apiece, both of them on the floor at the moment.
And Newton's missing their free throws.
Boy, over 80% last night and knocking on 40 tonight.
Missed them both.
Well, good defense, free throws, protect the ball. You still got to score, but that'll get you a long way. Boy, Newton just trying to get the foul.
And Russell picks that up. Amber Russell, that'll be her 3rd.
She was either going to get a foul or get the ball.
One way or the other, yep.
And that's the best way to do it. If you're going out there and you're going to be fouling them, you might as well try and get a steal. Maybe you'll get lucky. Don't just go out and do a hand check or bump them and give up the foul. Give it a shot. That's the right way to do it. Free throw doesn't work and you get the ball back. And you almost throw it away. Good hustle there. Oh, and she's down. Cameron Martin saved that possession that time for Newton. Good hustle.
Well, Nora Jones just fouled out. That's her 5th. Team's 8th.
Okay, you've got their point guard on their bench. Their big girl playing with 4 under the basket. Newton not out of this yet. They got to make a free throw, though. Zimmerman bringing the ball up the court this time. Has it poked away from her. It's going to stay with Mount Carmel. 3:33 on the clock. 8-point advantage right now for the Lady Aces of Mount Carmel.
Somebody's got to get open.
Turnover. Newton comes up with it. Poked away. It'll stay with the Eagles. Boy, Newton's trying to charge back into this. They're getting the turnovers. The ball won't fall. Missed a three-pointer. The rebound up and in. And a timeout. All right. Who'd you give that basket to, Lenny?
Well, Jeff said Sidney Dobbins, but I thought it was Hetzler.
I thought it was Hetzer, too.
That's who I'm giving it to.
Okay. I agree with you. I would have bet that one was Hetzer just from position. And sometimes all we can do is find a head or something and just track that body until they get far enough that we see a number.
Exactly.
So I think Hetzer got that one.
Well, that's who I gave it to.
Okay, so a few moments ago, we're looking at Newton with an 8-point deficit, thinking this might be insurmountable for them. That's my big word of the day, insurmountable.
Insurmountable?
Yeah, makes me sound smarter. 6 points now with 3.5 minutes to play is no big deal, really, if you can score.
Exactly.
And that's what Newton has not been able to do at all here in the second half. But they've got the point guard out now for Mount Carmel. They've got Maddie Stevens playing with 4.
Yeah.
So she's going to be a little tentative, you would assume.
Well, you would think so. You still got Riggs out there, though, and she's only got 1 foul. So,
And essentially, Mount Carmel doing everything they can to keep Newton in the game right now.
pretty much. Yeah, they're up to 14 turnovers. So,
And they make it 15.
yeah, there's another turnover.
Grace Thacker dribbles it out of bounds. Newton gets it back. 3:20 on the clock. Russell to inbound, tosses it into Hetzer. She'll cross midcourt. Martin guarded closely. Kicks it back out. Russell with the baseline move, puts a shot up, goes to the floor. Nothing called, out of bounds. It's going to go to Mount Carmel. They'll get the ball into Zimmerman. Newton there with all kinds of pressure. Maddie Stevens down the floor with it. And did you see Stevens? She's got those hands up. I didn't do it.
Right.
I thought she was the one that was fouled, but she was just worried about another foul. Bodies banging everywhere down there. There's a kick out of bounds.
Hetzer kicks it. As they had Riggs cutting down the lane, tried to hit her with the bounce pass.
Lob inbounds, out of bounds again. It's going to stay with Mount Carmel.
That's where losing Nora Jones, your little point guard, kind of hurts Mount Carmel.
Boy, Newton got in a hand on another one out of bounds. A little while ago, I thought they were going to be fouling to stop the clock, and that all went away. This just full tilt basketball right now.
It is.
Aggressive defense.
Into Riggs. Riggs turns around and shoots, draws the foul on 21. Ava Kessler, her second. Team's 8th.
Kessler had those arms up and down, got the body on her. Knocks down the free throw.
Got them both.
Makes it an 8-point game again. That's huge. Down to 6, you're thinking 2 possession, and there's another steal. Fast break, go all the way. She got the foul.
And, yep, she got fouled.
That's number 5.
That's who I got 5 on her.
I've never understood when a player fouls out, how they make them do like walk of shame and they have to stand out there for so long before they can leave the floor. And Another good free throw. That's where I just don't know my basketball rules enough, I guess. But
Well, I'll agree with you, Beej. I don't know either, but
free
she made them
throws.
both.
Huge factor tonight. Now it's a 10-point game. Barring a couple quick three-point buckets here, this one might pretty much be over now. I keep waiting for him to prove me wrong.
Yep.
She's going to get a chance to shoot 2 free throws here.
Rigg picks up her second. Team's ninth, so Hetzer will be shooting a pair. And she missed the first one. Missed the second one.
Yep, Mount Carmel with the rebound. Mount Carmel in double bonus. Boy. You don't get much more aggressive than that defense. Newton trying to get the foul or get the ball.
Kessler picks up her third. Blocking foul. Maddie Stevens will shoot a pair. And she made the first one.
I want to see the difference in free throws at the end of the game.
Made
There's
the
another
second one.
12-point advantage for Mount Carmel. It was down to just 6 not too long ago. There's a foul.
That's,
She'll
yeah.
shoot a couple for Russell.
Riggs didn't think so, but
Everybody else in the gym thought so.
yep.
The arm motion alone will get you a foul when you swipe like that. You got to time it perfectly, or more times than not, they'll call you. We got a free throw, though.
Yeah, Russell made the first one. Missed the second, but Newton got the rebound, I think. Well, I guess not.
She
Whoa.
did. Then we had a foul, or ripped it away from her, and then a foul.
Russell just picks up her fourth on that rebound. So Stevens will go back to shoot 2 more.
It's a free throw.
Missed the second one.
Makes it a 12-point advantage. Newton misses a three-pointer. Rigg with the rebound. Mount Carmel with the ball now, 1:30 to go. And timeout called. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick one as well. Be back in just a moment here on the Paris Sports Network.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Just 1:27 to go here in the fourth quarter. Looks to be Mount Carmel's game at this point, Lenny.
It does. 12-point lead. Like you said just moments ago, it was a 6-point lead, just down to a 2-possession game, and And Newton actually had the basketball, so.
Newton led nearly the entire first half. The wheels just came off the bus here in the second half. Nice play. That just wouldn't quite go. Bodies everywhere. Rigg nearly rolled all the way to the hallway. 2 points for Newton. Number 11, Sydney Dobbins. They want a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here with the 1:07 to go here in the fourth quarter.
Well, it's still not insurmountable, but.
See, it's a fun word to use. No, it's not. I've seen comebacks before. But asking your team to score half of their points for the night in a minute is asking an awful lot. Usually the score is 65 to 75 or something. And you're thinking, hey, we can score 10 more. We can.
But like you said, when you've only scored 24 in the game and you're asked to score 10 in a minute and 7 seconds, that's pretty tough.
Yeah, it is. When you haven't done it in the last 31 minutes. Full court press on here by Newton. Get it into Zimmerman, to Stevens. Easily all the way down the floor.
Smart move, though. They just pulled it right back out and run the clock.
Yep, no need to try to force anything there. Just protect the ball. Oh, you can't pass up that shot, though.
Now, who meant 22?
Savannah Zimmerman wants her name in the scorebook, too.
Yes, she does.
Somebody's got to fire up a three-pointer here at some point. Nope, looking for the foul. Not going to get it. Down 25 seconds. There we go.
Bennett gets 2 more.
And Newton wants a timeout to get some subs in the game. $18 seconds on the clock. Lob it into Rigg, and all they got to do is get across half court now.
Yeah, Newton's not going to foul, so Zimmerman should just dribble it off out front, and that should be your final.
That's it, 36-26. So Mount Carmel in the tournament fell in the first round to Robinson. They won by default to Red Hill, who forfeited all their games in the tournament, I believe, didn't they, Lenny? Or did they play the first one?
I think they played the opening contest against Casey, I think.
Well, Casey went to the loser's bracket, so they had to have played that one because they forfeited to Paris.
Mm-hmm.
So for them not to be in the consolation bracket, in that spot, Casey had to have lost to him. So Red Hill got there. So Mount Carmel got there by route of that. They are your consolation champion. And on the other side, we saw Newton in the tournament, lost the first round to Olney. They then beat Lawrenceville to get to the championship game. Here in a little while, we will have a third place game for you featuring Olney and Robinson. Robinson got here by way of a second round loss to the Tigers after defeating Mount Carmel. Robinson's a 5 seed. Olney comes in as a 3 seed. They lost to number 2 Marshall in the second round after defeating Newton. The Tigers have the 1 seed, and they'll be playing the number 2 Marshall seed for the championship at 8 o'clock. We're going to take a break, be back here in just a few moments. You're listening to LIC Conference Ladies Basketball Conference Championships here on the Paris Sports Network. Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris. Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris.
Stewart & Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart & Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay, and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Welcome back to a post-game show here on the Paris Sports Network. The final score, Mount Carmel 36, Newton 26. So Mount Carmel is your consolation bracket champions. Third and fourth place game coming up here momentarily between Olney and Robinson. But first, we'll run down some of the stats from the previous game. What do you got for us, Lenny?
All right. For the Lady Eagles from Newton, they were 4 out of 15 from the free throw line after shooting 19 out of 22 last night. What a difference a night makes.
Oh, my.
They were only 26% from the charity stripe tonight, so you put 11 more free throws on.
That's
that's
difference in the game.
Yep. So they were 11 out of 34 from two-point land for 32%, and they never made a three-pointer. They were 0 for 8 from three-point land. I had them committing 11 turnovers in the contest, and they had 9 personal fouls in that second half. Looks like their leading scorer is going to be Ava Kessler with 9, but then it drops down to 5 for Cameron Martin before she fouled out. 4 points for Ellie Bennett, 3 points for Amber Russell, 3 points for Alexis Hetzler, and 2 points for Sydney Dobbins. For your victorious Lady Aces from Mount Carmel, they were 13 out of 20 for 65% from the free throw line. They were 10 out of 24 from down in the box for 42%, and they were 1 out of 4 from three-point land for 25%. I had them committing 15 turnovers in the contest, and they were over the 10 foul limit in that second half. Their leading scorer is a big girl down low, the freshman, Maddie Stevens, 16 points. Then it drops down to 6 for Grace Thacker, 6 for Nora Jones before she fouled out, 4 points for Riley Riggs, and 2 points for Callie Walker, and 2 points for Savannah Zimmerman. That totals their 36, and they are your Consolation Championship 5th place bracket. So,
All right, well, don't go anywhere, anybody. We have more basketball on the way. We have a third place game, Olney and Robinson, coming up in just a moment. We'll leave the screen up, let you check out the game, but don't fret when the audio goes away. We'll be back in just a few moments with more basketball for you here on the Paris Sports Network.
Well, welcome back to the Paris Sports Network as we have begun the third place game here at Paris High School between the Tigers of Olney and the Robinson Maroons.
Should be a good contest as they just had to tip off and Robinson turned it over. So
these two teams have played previously in the season, and that was a close game. Olney defeated Robinson 47-41 in that one. And now they match up again for third place here in the LIC tournament. Olney through their offense. Kenzie Weiler had it out top. Her pass into the corner intended for Riley Bloomer. Goes out of bounds, and it's a turnover for Olney.
So both teams start out with turnovers. So
Robinson pressured in the backcourt. Another turnover. Grace Bergner unable to finish after the steal. Caitlin Jones with it, and she's unable to get across half court. Turned it over herself. Here is a layup, no good from Sarah Ingram. Put back opportunity will go through.
Bergner gets 2 points for Olney on the scoreboard.
Bergner finishes that one. Olney strikes first here in this one. Marissa Zane passes to Caitlin Jones and is poked and stolen away.
I think Jones should have took that shot instead of trying to make that extra pass across the lane.
Jocelyn Van Meter brought it up that time for Olney. Gave to Weiler, down low to Bergner. A kick out three on the way, no good from Bloomer. Rebounded by Alexia Zane of Robinson. Zane has Shea with her on the break, and shot no good from Zane. Rebounded by Weiler. She'll bring it across half court, no numbers, so she'll settle things down. Pass into the corner to Ingram. Now the Tigers working around the perimeter far side. Down low, Bergner. In the lane, a kick out. Three on the way. Weiler, no good. Rebounded by Lucy List of Robinson, who had good position on Ingram. List brought it up, passed it right side, and then Jones was stripped again. Stolen by Olney. Ingram up with it for the Tigers. Weiler to Van Meter. Now Ingram. Couple minutes into this one, and just that one bucket for Olney. Here's Weiler, a baseline drive. Looking for Bergner. Pass was deflected and stolen away by Robinson. Jones brings it up. It's over to that right wing. Picked up her dribble. Now List. A three on the way from Lucy List. Got it. Robinson leads now 3-2. Weiler brought it up for Olney. Gave to Bloomer, and she bobbled it before she could kick it out to Ingram. Back the other way comes List, but a carry called. And another turnover on Robinson.
Oh, wow. That's huge. She had the easy layup.
Weiler up with it for Olney. Passes to Bloomer down the right side of the lane. Jones swatted at it, got a piece of it. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Olney. Ingram to inbound. Weiler cuts through the lane. That's where Ingram tries to go to. And Marissa Zane got a hand on it. And a foul called on Marissa Zane.
Yep. That'll be her first, team's first.
Ingram passes into Bloomer. Bloomer fakes the handoff, drives the baseline, shot up no good. Fights for her own miss, and it has to be saved by Shea of Robinson into the hands of List. Cross court to Zane. Marissa Zane across half court, and she threw it in the passing lane for Ingram to swat out of bounds. It'll stay with Robinson.
Danielle Brown just checks in as Van Meter's going to take a seat.
Inbound to Jones, pass down low. Here's Shea, turnaround, shot up off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Brown. She'll hand to Weiler. Weiler down the lane, beats Marissa Zane, unable to finish, and the rebound into the hands of Lucy List. List had Alexia Zane cutting down the lane. Doesn't go there, instead passes right side, now down low. Here's Shea again, unable to finish. Rebounded by Bergner, up and down we go. Bergner on the right wing for Olney. Gives to Ingram. List won't give her any space out on the perimeter. Here's Weiler. driving down the right side of the lane and has the ball deflected out of bounds. It'll stay with Olney. Ingram to inbound. Passes into Weiler. Weiler backs down Marissa Zane, then kicks out to Ingram. Ingram at the volleyball line. Weiler right wing, now down low. Brown off the glass, it's good. Four 4-3 Olney. Jones has it left wing for the Maroons. Jones picked up her dribble, found Alexia Zane, a runner from the baseline, no good. Rebounded, offensive rebound by Shea. She turned it over into the hands of the Olney Tigers. Bergner to Weiler. Shut off by Marissa Zane, but a nifty move. Step back and then accelerates to get to the backboard and finish it.
Now, who made the bucket? I missed it.
I said her name and now I forgot. Back the other way, a shot no good from Marissa Zane. Ingram with the far side.
Should have been Brown, I think, maybe.
Here is Brown down low, shot no good, and Lucy List to rebound. List up ahead and nearly intercepted by Weiler. Gets enough of it to deflect it to a teammate in Bergner. Far side Bloomer up top to Weiler, a drive and a jump ball called. First game we had mass timeouts. We're at the time for one now, and we will have one called here. 2:42 remaining first quarter. Olney leads Robinson 6-3 on the Parasports Network.
Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Olney to inbound. Kirsten Weiler into the contest for the Tigers. Passes into Kinsey Weiler. Up top, here's Kirsten, a three on the way. Left it just short. Rebound pulled down by Kinsey Weiler. She can't finish the left-handed layup. Brown got the miss, put it back up, no good. And now another jump ball will be called. This time the arrow points to Robinson. Marissa Zane and Alexia Zane work it to get across half court. Now Alexia Zane picked up her dribble, double teamed by Olney, and her pass deflected back into the hands of Bergner. Steal and a drive down the lane, shot up no good. Got her a miss, one dribble up with it. No good, but a foul called, and she'll have two free throws.
Lucy List picks up the personal, her first, team second.
Free throw good from Bergner. Bergner hits them both. 8-3 Olney lead. Robinson across the timeline. Lucy List has it out top, guarded by Kirsten Weiler. Now gives to Alexia Zane. Working against the zone of Olney. Zane passes right side, Marissa Zane. Shea cuts through the lane, List up top. Pass goes into the corner. Taylor Blank into the game for Robinson. Been a starter for the first part of this tournament for Robinson. Now coming off the bench in this contest. Marissa Zane fired and missed, and back the other way comes Olney. Weiler at the midcourt logo. Play called from the Olney bench by Coach Laughlin. Now the Tigers for their set. Here's a three on the way from Ingram, no good. Rebound high to get it is Bergner. Pulls it down looking for Ingram. Finds her after List got a hand on it. And Weiler will reset things. Crossover on Alexia Zane. Now kick out Kirsten Weiler. Bergner. Bounce pass into the lane intended for Brown. Gets kicked out, and here's a turnover. Stolen away. Marissa Zane had it, gave it to Lucy List, unable to finish. Rebounded by Olney. Less than a minute to play first quarter. Long pass up ahead, Sarah Ingram. Working on the baseline. Kick out Kirsten Weiler. Shovel pass to Bergner and got it back. Three on the way. She is hit after the shot was released. Ball did not go in, but she's going to have 3 free throws.
Fouls on number 12, Taylor Blank. Her first, team's third. It's going to let Weiler shoot 3 free throws.
Kirsten Weiler misses the first. Second one no good as well. Couple of subs made as Caitlin Jones checks back in for Robinson. And Reese Smith into the game for Olney. Third free throw goes for Weiler. Makes it 9-3. Here's List for Robinson. 32 seconds remain. List up ahead to Blank. Blank gives to Shea, and she nearly threw it away. List grabs it, gets into the lane, puts a shot up that was blocked. She runs it down over the sideline, has it in the corner. Double team by Olney. Whistle blows, and a foul called on the Tigers.
I think it's going to be on 11, I think. But we'll wait and see. Yep. Kristen Weiler, her first, team's first.
Lexi Zane inbounds the List. One dribble to her right after a shot fake, and then her attempt is no good. Rebounded by Olney. Sarah Ingram with it. Up ahead, Kenzie Weiler. 7 seconds remaining. Weiler, a drive. Shot was blocked, but another foul called on Robinson.
Taylor Blank picks up her second. Team's fourth.
Kenzie Weiler knocks down the first. Second one good as well. 11-3, 4.8 remaining. Inbound Alexia Zane over to Lucy List. 2 seconds left from half court. List, no good. And we will head to the second quarter. The score, Olney 11, Robinson 3 in the third place game of the LIC tournament. This is the Paris Sports Network.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois.
Only ball to start the second quarter. Here's a Weiler, but a whistle blows first and an illegal screen called on Olney.
Daniel Brown picks up the personal for the illegal screen. That'll be her first, team second.
Robinson looking to cut into this 8-point advantage. Here's a pass down low to Blank. Got her shot blocked. And now Kinsey Weiler out of there with it for Olney. Weiler across half court has Ingram wide open on the wing. Passes there. Marissa Zane able to close out in time for before Ingram gets a look at the basket. Here's a pass down low that's stolen away, intended for Brown. Marissa Zane up with it. Layup is good, plus the foul.
Count it. Kinsey Weiler picks up the personal on the block, her first, team's third.
Free throw no good, and Bergner back into the game, rips down the rebound. She'll bring it across half court. Weiler top of the key, she'll drive in. Layup will go with the left hand. 13-5 only now. Here's Shea in the lane. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Bergner. Once again for Olney. No numbers for the Tigers. Bergner nearly traveled, nearly had a tie-up. Instead, she is able to get it out to Ingram. Weiler, Van Meter, now Bloomer. Bloomer floats one down low to Bergner. Picked up a dribble on the baseline. Bounce pass out to Weiler. Weiler lost it and out of bounds. It'll be Robinson ball.
Bergner, a good-looking basketball player for just a sophomore.
A lot of sophomore talent in this tournament.
There sure is.
A lot of sophomore talent in this ball game, both sides. Marissa Zane at the free throw line, a sophomore. Passes far side. This is Caitlin Jones, a sophomore. Lexi Zane, guess what? Sophomore.
No doubt, yeah.
Shea down low, gives out to Blank. Marissa Zane, cross court, Lexi Zane. Takes the two-point jumper. Straight on, looked good, but unable to fall down. Back the other way comes Olney. Bloomer to Van Meter. Back to Bloomer as Ingram cuts through. Weiler has it now. Bloomer there to set a screen instead. Weiler a pull from three, no good. Rebound goes over the head and hand of Bergner, rebounded by Robinson. Pass goes up ahead to Alexia Zane. Caitlin Jones at the elbow. Zane has it. Lexi Zane finds Marissa Zane at the free throw line. Pass down low, Jones. Had her shot blocked by Van Meter. And Shea was there for Robinson, but she was out of bounds. It'll stay with Olney. With Robinson, sorry.
Well, Shea and Van Meter were going at it on that rebound, and I'm not sure who ended up with the control of it, but they gave it to Robinson, so. And then Robinson throws it away.
Bergner has it for the Tigers. She'll bring it across half court. Bloomer beyond the volleyball line. Passes left side. Five minutes to play, second quarter. Ingram has it far side. Now Van Meter. Van Meter spins around into lane, shot up, and she's fouled.
Shea picks up her first, team's fifth.
Free throw from Van Meter is good as Lucy List checks back in for Robinson. One for two from the line goes Van Meter. Back the other way comes Robinson. Marissa Zane up top, Lucy List. List, one dribble, gets around Ingram and sinks a two-point jumper. Makes it 14-7. Here's Bloomer back the other way, down the lane, layup, no good after splitting two Maroons. Rebounded by Shea, given to Marissa Zane, up ahead Alexi Zane. Her jumper won't go. Rebound off the hand of Van Meter, but pulled down by Kirsten Weiler. Weiler, she sees a lane. She'll drive in, shot no good. Rebounded by Caitlin Jones. Just about halfway through this second quarter. Shea catches a pass from Marissa Zane. Kicks it right back to her. Jumper, got it. Rattles home for 2 points from Marissa Zane. And a timeout will be called by Robinson.
Probably be a mass timeout, I'm guessing. But maybe not. Yep.
It'll be a full timeout. Yeah, we'll see if they roll this into the mass timeout, which will be due for any second now. It's 14-9. Olney leads with 4:07 left in the second quarter.
The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay, and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com.
Olney has possession out of the timeout. Ingram brought it up for the Tigers and then turned it over. Stolen by Caitlin Jones. Back there later for the Maroons, and Bloomer knocked it loose. Out of bounds it goes. It will stay with Robinson. And now we will have our mass timeout. 3:52 remaining second quarter, 14-9, Olney leads.
Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use. Mark, Amy, Salem, and Sarah Isef support Paris Athletics and implore its athletes to play hard and study harder. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com. See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562.
Robinson inbounds. Lexi Zane into Caitlin Jones. And then Jones drove into the lane. Dumps off a bounce pass to Shea. And Elizabeth Shea unable to finish. Back the other way comes Olney. Kenzie Weiler has it top of the key. Guarded by Marissa Zane. Passes left side Bloomer. Now into the corner. Kirsten Weiler down low. Danielle Brown turns and finishes off the glass.
Guess what? Another sophomore.
16-9, Olney lead now. Lucy List as it knocked loose. Reset her dribble. Then she passed near corner. Robinson back up top. List a long jumper, no good. Landed out of bounds. It'll be Olney ball. Three minutes to play before halftime. Weiler across half court. Into the corner. Here's Bloomer. Brown working again down low. Bloomer gets to the free throw line. Out to Bergner. Hand off Brown. Brown into the lane. Kick out Kinsey Weiler. Weiler looking down low at Bergner. Bounce passes to her. And then her bounce pass intended for Brown is intercepted. Robinson down 7 with the ball. Here's Caitlin Jones. Jumper is good. Caitlin Jones hit that shot a few times in their first round matchup with Mount Carmel. That makes it a 16-11 game and earns a timeout from the Olney bench. We'll take one with them on the Paris Sports Network.
Golf season will be here before you know it. And Eagle Ridge Golf Course in Paris offers one of the preeminent courses in East Central Illinois and West Central Indiana. Their Wednesday night league will be starting up soon, but they also offer special services such as corporate events, receptions, and group lessons. Call 463-3434 or visit eagleridgeparis.com.
.222 remaining. Second quarter. Olney has the ball and a 5-point lead. Weiler across half court. Gives to Bergner. Bergner powers her way to the block. Shot up with the left hand, no good, but got the rebound. Still in the lane. Another shot. Missed it again. This time a rebound by Danielle Brown. Her putback is pulled down by Alexia Robinson. Lucy List brings it across half court. Picks up her dribble. Fires to Elizabeth Shea. Working against Brown. Gives to Caitlin Jones in the corner. Jones uses a forearm to keep Weiler away from her. Nothing called as the Maroons work it around to the far side. Shot up, no good by Marissa Zane. But here's Shea. Put back off the glass goes. (16-13). Robinson's got it back within 3. Bergner catches and dribbles up top of the volleyball line. Now here's Kinsey Weiler, a drive. Shot up and around a defender, missed it, and the rebound chased down by Shea, but unable to keep it from going out of bounds. It'll stay with Olney. Ingram to inbound, passes into Weiler. Cross court Bloomer. Here's Ingram. Brown cuts across the lane and post up. Ball is swung back around the other side on the perimeter. Ingram again, right wing. Now Weiler. Pass down low, Bergner. Under a minute to play before halftime. Shot up, no good. Rebounded by Caitlin Jones of Robinson. Jones up ahead to Shea. Shea, and her dribble is poked loose by Bergner. Back the other way comes Olney. To Weiler. Weiler a drive. Another layup. Missed again, but a second chance for Bergner, and she finishes. (18-13). Another scrum for and pulled out there by Olney. Turnover Robinson. Weiler finishes this layup, and it's 20-13.
Just about the time you think Robinson's going to make a charge at it and tie it up, Olney comes roaring back.
Short jumper by List, no good. 2 seconds left. Bergner for 3. Might have got deflected. Goes out of bounds. No harm done there on the last second shot attempt. We'll head to halftime. The score, Olney 20, Robinson 13 on the Paris Sports Network.
Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark County since 1950. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Our pregame show is sponsored by White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
We're at halftime here on the Paris Sports Network. Olney leads Robinson in the third place game by a score of 20-13. Fill you in on how we got there. I'll turn it over to my partner, Lenny Irwin.
All righty, thank you, Clay. For the Olney Lady Tigers, they're 6 out of 9 from the charity stripe, 66%. They're 7 out of 24 from two-point land for 29%. And they haven't connected on a three-pointer yet. They're 0 for 5 from three-point land. I've got them committing 9 turnovers and 3 personal fouls in that first half. Their leading scorer is Kinsey Weiler with 8, 6 for Grace Bergner, 4 for Daniel Brown, and 1 apiece for Kristen Weiler and Jocelyn Van Meter. For the Maroons from Robinson, they haven't made a free throw. They're 0 for 1 from the charity stripe. They're 5 out of 18 from two-point land for 27%, and they're 1 out of 3 from three-point land for 33%. I've got them committing 10 turnovers and 5 personal fouls in the first half. Their leading scorer is Lucy List with 5, 4 for Marissa Zane, 2 for Elizabeth Shea, and 2 for Caitlin Jones. And that's the way we stand at halftime. Olney Lady Tigers 20, Robinson Lady Maroons 13.
Still a little over 6 minutes before the second half gets underway. We'll take another break and send you through another round of commercials before we come back for that second half. You're watching the Paris Sports Network.
Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris.
Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay, and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use.
We are just about set for the second half here at Paris High School. Robinson will start with possession, trailing by 7. here to the Olney Tigers. Quick turnover right away. Van Meter deflected to Bergner. Riley Bloomer has it on the left wing for Olney. Up top, Kinsey Weiler, now right side. Sarah Ingram with it, back to the way beyond the volleyball line. Spins around, heads to her right. Hand off Bergner. Now Bloomer, picked up by Caitlin Jones of Robinson. Lucy List plays defense on Sarah Ingram. Ingram drove in, shot up no good. Rebounded by Robinson. List up ahead to Alexia Zane. Into the corner. Marissa Zane looking for Elizabeth Shea. Pass was deflected. It rolls out of bounds, and it will stay at that end as Robinson will inbound. Jones had it in the corner, passes up top. List to Alexia Zane. 3 on the way, no good. Shea had a hand on the rebound in the lane for Robinson. Unable to pull it down, and here come the Tigers. Sarah Ingram, 3 on the way, just short. Off the top of the backboard into the hands of Van Meter. Her put back, no good. Down low, fighting for it is Bergner of Olney, but ripped out of there by Robinson. Lucy List had it. Gave it to Marissa Zane. Zane finds Elizabeth Shea on the baseline. Rolls one over the side of the rim for 2. Five-point game. Bergner on the baseline, kicks out Weiler. A 3, no good. Rebounded by Robinson. Caitlin Jones has Marissa Zane up ahead. Instead, we'll pull things back. Gave it to List. Now Zane has it to the free throw line. Bounce pass, shot up from Jones, no good. Got her own miss, uses the backboard and finishes it. Robinson back within 3. Weiler floats one to Bergner. Here's Bloomer. A 3-pointer. No good for Bloomer. Rebounded by Shea, and Van Meter's going to get called for a foul.
That'll be her first, though. Team's first this half. Brown checks back in for Van Meter.
Jones passing to the corner. Here's List. A 3. It's good for Lucy List, and we are tied at 20. Ingram across half court for Olney. Hand off to Weiler. Weiler dribbles on the right wing. A shot from the block. Tried to underhand it up. Got blocked by a couple of Maroons. Now Ingram a 3. Off the rim twice, no good. Rebounded by Robinson. Shot up from Marissa Zane. Or Alexia Zane knocked that one down, and that gives the Maroons a lead, 22-20, and a timeout called. 5:07 remaining third quarter, and the Maroons out in front by 2.
Mark, Amy, Salem, and Sarah Isef support Paris Athletics and implore its athletes to play hard and study harder. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners, Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp, work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com.
.507 remaining here in the third quarter. Robinson leads now 22-20. Bloomer's inbound pass is deflected back out of bounds by Marissa Zane.
Robin's playing with a lot more intensity than Olney seems to be right now.
Bloomer to inbound for Olney. Floats one to Ingram. Ingram down the right side of the court. Settles down at the right wing, passes up top Weiler. Left wing Bloomer. Tiger at each elbow. Now they'll fade back to the blocks as Weiler turns her back to the basket, then gives to Bergner. Back out to Weiler. A drive. Shot up will roll off the side of the rim, but a foul called on Robinson.
Marissa Zane picks up the blocking foul. It'll be her second. Team's first this half.
Free throw good from Weiler. Knocks them both down. Ties us back up at 22 apiece. 4:40 remaining third quarter. Shea in the lane. Gives out to Jones. Jumper no good. And landing hard is Alexia Zane after Kinsey Weiler got underneath of her.
Kinsey picks up her second. Team's second this half.
Inbound pass goes to Caitlin Jones, able to finish. 24-22, Robinson back out in front. Ingram had it far side, dribbled up top now, hands off to Weiler. Weiler gets into the lane, a drive, left-handed layup, no good. Brown, an offensive rebound, put back is good. 24-24. Marissa Zane to the right wing for Robinson. Guarded by Ingram. Ingram all over her. Step for step. Zane give it off to Shea. Now here's a list. A pull-up jumper won't go. Rebound knocked out of bounds. It will be Olney ball. And we will have our third quarter mass timeout with 3:51 remaining. Third quarter, we're tied at 24.
See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562. Golf season will be here before you know it. And Eagle Ridge Golf Course in Paris offers one of the preeminent courses in East Central Illinois and West Central Indiana. Their Wednesday night league will be starting up soon, but they also offer special services such as corporate events, receptions, and group lessons. Call 463-3434 or visit eagleridgeparis.com.
Out of the timeout, it will be Olney ball. Tied at 24. Robinson in full court pressure. Marissa Zane knocks the inbound pass back out of bounds. Sarah Ingram again will look inbound. Fires into Riley Bloomer. Bloomer gets across half court, slows things down on the left wing. Bergner to Weiler. Weiler. Here's Bloomer now. Ingram at the volleyball line. 3.5 to play third quarter. Weiler left wing looking down low at Brown. Shea played behind her. Olney works around the perimeter. Far side, here's Bergner.
Oh, what a shot.
Kind of falls into the lane. Up with the left hand. Off the glass for two. 26-24. Olney back out in front. Here's Alexia Zane down low. Got her own miss, and then she finished it. Didn't get a good look the first go around, but kind of fell right back down to her. And she went back up with it, scored it, tied it at 26. And Olney doesn't get a good look on the other end. Here's Lucy List, layup no good. Rebound is touched by List, and she was out of bounds, so it'll be Olney ball. Ingram to inbound for Olney. Bounces one to Bloomer, and a jump ball is going to be called. Bloomer on the deck for Olney, List for Robinson. Arrow points Olney's way. Ingram lobs one over the head of Bergner, and it'll be a turnover. Taylor Blank will get credit for the steal. On the other end, Marissa Zane sinks a baseline jumper. 28-26, Robinson leads. Ingram across half court for Olney. Ingram has Bergner, finds her. Bergner, a dribble.
Good move.
Off the backboard, no good, too strong. Rebounded by Alexis Zane, who chased it down at the top of the key. Here's Marissa Zane, and she is fouled.
Sarah Ingram picks up her first, team's third.
Alexis Zane passes into Caitlin Jones. Back to Zane in the corner. Looking up top for List, on the way by Bloomer Volney. Bloomer, left-handed layup, will roll off the rim, no good. 1:45 left, rebound goes to Robinson, and here come the Maroons. Across half court is Marissa Zane. Between the legs on Ingram. Steps back beyond the perimeter and gives away to Alexia Zane. Long jumper far side by Caitlin Jones, no good. Rebounded by Olney. Bergner up with it. She'll get to the block, put a shot up, no good. Blocked by Jones, and it went into the hands of Alexia Zane, who was out of bounds, so it'll stay with Olney. Ingram to Bloomer. Bloomer hands off to Bergner. Now working against Zane. Spins around and finish.
Oh, boy, that was quite a shot now.
28-28. Marissa Zane at the volleyball line. Gives to Jones. List. Jones, jumper, got it.
I think it was a 2, though, wasn't it?
Was a
Yep,
2 for
2.
Jones. It's 30-28. Inbound pass is intended for Bloomer, and a foul called on Robinson.
Lucy List picks up her second, team's second this half.
Bloomer throws it between the legs of Ingram, who got a hand on it, but it goes out of bounds. Turnover Olney.
Kenzie Weiler checks in for Bloomer.
Marissa
There's a
Zane
steal.
threw one into the hands of Bergner. Back the other way. Bergner misses the layup. Got her own miss. Put back. 0 for 2 down low. And this time a rebound by Robinson and a foul called on Olney.
It's probably going to go against Bergner for the reach around. Yep. Her first, team's fourth. I think that's more of a frustration foul than anything because she missed those 2 easy layups.
Pass up ahead to Caitlin Jones on the left wing. Half minute to play here in the third quarter. Lucy List, 3 on the way. Right wing, no good. Chasing down the rebound is Taylor Blank. Passes into the corner. Caitlin Jones bobbled it, lost it, pulled out of there by Olney. Here comes Sarah Ingram. No numbers for the Tigers. Ingram will slow things down at the volleyball line. Weiler has it at the midcourt logo. Brown there to set a screen. Now she'll roll. Weiler, a drive, a layup, good,
Count
plus the
it.
foul.
Foul's on 12. Oh, 13, I guess. Alexia Zane. I thought it was 12.
Weiler knocks down a free throw. 1 second left. A three-quarter court heave from Marissa Zane falls short, and we will head to the final 8 minutes in this third-place game with the score Olney 31, Robinson 30 on the Para Sports Network.
Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30.
Olney ball to start this final frame. 31-30. Olney has a lead. Weiler passes to Bergner down the right side of the lane. Up with the shot, no good. Brown cleans up. Danielle Brown got the offensive board and put it right back up. Never brought the ball down below her head. And it's 33-30. Marissa Zane on the right wing for Robinson. Gives to List. Lucy List. Back to Marissa Zane. Now Lexi Zane towards the corner. Caitlin Jones picked up her dribble out top. Caitlin Jones, jumper, no good, but a rebound to Blank in the lane. Kick out Marissa Zane, knocks down the jumper. Two-pointer from the free throw line for Zane, makes it 33-32, and Robinson calls a timeout. Coach Scott Zane will talk things over in a 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, just 7:13 remaining in the fourth quarter. These teams got to this point after Robinson defeated Mount Carmel in round one by 20 points. That was a 50-30 final score. And Robinson lost to top seed Paris, 65-16. Olney got here after winning the first round game over against Newton, 47-40, and then losing to Marshall, 60-45. So here we are in the third place game. Game before this one was a 36-26 victory for Mount Carmel over Newton. And one more game to follow here, and that is the championship between the 1 and 2 seed, Paris and Marshall. That one's scheduled to start at 8. This one here started 15 minutes late, but shaping up to be a good one. Worth the wait, as it's just a one-point contest right now. Kristen Weiler has it out top. Fires left side, Kinsey Weiler. Weiler looking down low to Brown. Finds her. A dribble for Brown. Kick out Weiler. Weiler into the lane. Over to Ingram. Kristen Weiler now. Back to Ingram.
Olney showing a lot of patience on this possession.
Weiler to Weiler. Now Bergner. Kinsey Weiler into the lane. Kick out Ingram. Three on the way. On the right, left wing. No good. Rebounded by Caitlin Jones. Maroons down one with the ball. Caitlin Jones left wing. Skip pass finds Lucy List. Looking for Alexis Zane a little further down into the corner. Sarah Ingram got her hand on it. Knocked it out of bounds. It'll stay with Robinson. Van Meter replaces Brown for Olney as Marissa Zane gets loose, wide open, and knocks down a two-point jumper. 34-33. Back the other way comes Weiler. Finds Bergner. Doesn't get a clean shot away. Van Meter had it. Kick out Kirsten Weiler. Three on the way. No good. Van Meter, another rebound. Her putback won't go. And then a foul called on the Robinson rebound.
Van Meter picks up her second. Team's fifth.
Robinson with a 1-point lead. Pass up ahead to Blank. Two Tigers all over her, able to give it up to Alexi Zane as she dribbles out near the midcourt logo.
Oh, picked up her dribble. There she got
Found Lucy List over on the right wing. List to Marissa Zane. Crosses over into the lane. Shot up goes. Marissa Zane, couple of big buckets late for Robinson. Less than 5.5 to play in this one. 3-point advantage for Robinson, her biggest lead of the night. Van Meter has it on the far side. Looking for Ingram up top. Finds her there. Then back to Van Meter goes. Pass down low. Bergner. What a move, Gracer Bergner.
She's got some moves now.
Bit of a move to the baseline, then turned back the other way and finished over her defender. Then, look at this, Marissa Zane. Another long jumper. It goes. It's 39-35. And Zane has taken over on the offensive end for the Maroons. 4:51 remaining, a 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick one with them on the Paris Sports Network.
Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seat Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153.
.451 remaining. Robinson leads 39-35, and 7 of Marissa Zane's 15 points all coming in just the last minute and a half of the contest.
Yep, she's definitely lit it up here of late.
Olney will inbound with the length of the court to go. Pass comes into Kenzie Weiler. Defense will fall back as Weiler works against Marissa Zane's defense. Kirsten Weiler pass into the corner. This is Ingram with it. Ingram to Weiler. 4-point game. Weiler a drive on the left side of the lane. Off the glass, won't go.
Won't go.
Off the backboard in the front of the rim, then kicked out. Pass up ahead to Shea from List. Shea trying to find a cutting Jones off of her hands. Maybe just a bit too much heat on that pass. Back the other way comes Olney. Kirsten Weiler unable to finish. Danielle Brown can't clean things up. Rebounded by Caitlin Jones of Robinson. List up ahead to Elizabeth Shea from the right block. Blocked by Brown. Brown rips it away and gives to Bergner. Under 4 minutes to play. Bergner on the left wing, into the lane, spins around. Gracer Bergner, left hand won't go. Rebounded by Danielle Brown. Her putback is no good, but she's fouled.
Elizabeth Shea picks up her second. Team's third.
Free throw goes from Brown. Gets Olney back within 3 points. Bloomer checks in for Kirsten Weiler. Second free throw also good from Brown. And a timeout will be called, the mass timeout. So we'll come back with 3:48 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Robinson leads Olney 39-37 on the Paris Sports Network.
Our pregame show is sponsored by White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
.348 to go, fourth quarter. Robinson with the ball and the lead, a 2-point advantage over Olney. Marissa Zane to Lucy List, who gets across half court, works down the right sideline. Picked up her dribble, gets rid of it to Marissa Zane. Then she had it knocked loose by Sarah Ingram, but the ball winds up in the hands of Elizabeth Shea. Pass to the left side. Caitlin Jones up to Alexia Zane. Robinson will settle things back down. Zane to Zane. Now a pass down low is deflected by Brown. Nearly another turnover. List was there to save things for the Maroon offense. Marissa Zane pass to Alexia Zane and gets it right back. 3:12 to play.
Man, her leaving List wide open over here in this low box.
Marissa Zane. Now Alexia Zane, count is on. She dribbles, gets away, then picks it up. Now looking for Caitlin Jones, finds her. List, again, wide open down here on the block. Robinson doesn't get it to her. Now they do. A three on the way. Lucy List. No good, just a bit too strong, but an offensive rebound by Caitlin Jones, and she is fouled.
Sarah Ingram picks up her second personal, team's sixth.
Alexia Zane inbounded to Lucy List. Bloomer all over List. Count is on. Now it resets, and then
man,
List
she throws
threw it away. Only with the ball and a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession. Pass was deflected back out of bounds. It'll stay with the Tigers as Jocelyn Van Meter checks back in.
Taylor Blank checks back in as well. Jones is going to sit down to get a breather. I bet it'll be short-lived for Jones.
Inbound pass goes to Kinsey Weiler. Weiler works against Marissa Zane, crosses her over, gets inside the three-point line, hesitates down to the lane, kick out. Ingram up top, Bloomer. Van Meter looking down low at Bergner, posting up on Blank. Cross court went to Ingram, now Weiler. Steps back in the corner beyond the three-point line. Down low, Bergner, one dribble. Up, missed it. Got a hand on the rebound, they lost it out of bounds. It'll go back to Robinson. .210 remaining. Marissa Zane across half court. Crosses over on Ingram. Now Weiler picks her up near the corner. Marissa Zane dribbling around all the Tigers.
Yes, she is.
Now she's near side. Gives to List. Back to Marissa Zane. Olney picks up. Man-to-man on defense as now Alexia Zane dribbles beyond the volleyball line. Bounce pass.
Oh,
and then
wide open.
List finds Blank, who's able to finish for two. 41-37. Weiler far side. 1:23 to play. Cross-court pass to Ingram, a three, no good. Rebounded by Elizabeth Shea of Robinson. Olney will elect a foul here. So Lucy List is fouled.
Sarah Ingram picks up her third personal, team's seventh. So the Maroons should be shooting 1-on-1 the rest of the way out. They've only been to the free throw line one time tonight, and that was back way early in the first quarter.
Free throw no good from Lucy List, but an offensive rebound by Taylor Blank. Finds Marissa Zane, who finishes from the right block. Two more big points from Marissa Zane. 43-37. Bloomer in the lane. Shot up will not go, but a foul called, and Bloomer will head to the line for two free throws.
Alexia Zane picks up her second, team's fourth.
Free throw rolls through. Caitlin Jones back in for Robinson, and Kirsten Weiler in for Olney. Second free throw from Bloomer is good. Back to a 4-point game. And Shea stepped over the end line. Had Marissa Zane just in front of her, but good defense from Olney denied that inbound pass. And Shea couldn't think of a second option before falling over that end line. 1:02 remaining, 43-39, inbound for Olney. Goes to Weiler. Weiler, baseline drive, layup, good. Finishes through contact, 43-41. Liz picked up her dribble after the inbound. Found a teammate, and up the court comes Robinson. This is Marissa Zane. Marissa Zane still dribbling at the midcourt logo. 3 Tigers out there with her. Zane gets rid of it to List. And List is fouled in front of the Robinson bench.
Fouls on number 10. That'll be Riley Bloomer, her first, team's 8th.
Again, a reminder, the first time these teams met this year, only won 47-41. Back in the 40s here, and another close one. Free throw no good. Fought for, and we got a jump ball as Bergner had hands on it for Olney and blank for Robinson. 32.6 on the clock. Lexi Zane to inbound. Her pass is deflected back out of bounds by Sarah Ingram, guarding the inbounder. Zane will try it again. This bounce pass finds Marissa Zane over on the far wing, and she will be fouled there.
Bloomer picks up her second, team's 9th.
Free throw no good from Marissa Zane. Rebounded by Olney. 25 seconds remaining. Tigers trail by 2. Bergner, pass right side. Now up top. Here's Weiler. Drive on the left side of the lane. Layup no good. Bergner got a hand on it. Off the foot of a Maroon. 2 Tigers, 2 Maroons on the deck. Bergner out of there with it. Down the lane. Shot up. Goes in. 10 seconds left. Robinson inbound. List has it. 6 seconds remaining. Up ahead, and a foul called on Olney.
Bloomer picks up her third. List will be shooting 2 now.
6 seconds remain. First free throw won't go for Lucy List. Definitely no need to foul there, but after watching the replay, it almost looked like Bloomer may have thought they needed a foul on that one. Came over with their arms extended as Lucy List was just trying to pass the ball up. List did miss that first free throw, so we remain tied at 43 with 6 seconds remaining. List will have one more free throw.
Well, so far she's 0 for 3 from the charity stripe. Matter of fact, the Maroons haven't made a free throw tonight.
List, one of only 2 seniors listed on the Robinson roster. And if we don't get the chance to say it the rest of the game, Lenny just wanted to say that it's been fun to cover all these other teams, right?
It has been. It really, I mean, you don't normally don't get to see this much basketball because if we were just covering Paris, it's just whoever we're playing that particular night, and this has been kind of exciting.
So hope we've been able to cover your team as best we can in an acceptable fashion and manner, and yeah, just it's been nice to be able to cover these games and bring you all the action here in the Little Illini Conference Tournament. List back at the free throw line. Second attempt on the way. Got it. Back iron and through for Lucy List, and a timeout will be called by Robinson. as they'll set up their defense. Until this point, every full court pressure that they've sent at Olney has been man-to-man. We'll see if they come out in that or maybe try to change things up and go zone, at least extend that pressure.
Well, Robinson's got fouls to give, so, I mean, you know, they can let them get the ball in, foul them. That's going to take a couple seconds off the clock, and they've only got 6 to work with, so.
Yes, and 6 seconds left. Probably assume that Olney's going to try to get the ball in the hands of Kinsey Weiler, who can get down the court, in a flash. So, yeah, that's the type of play where Robinson's probably talking about now, right, where if you get Kinsey Weiler on the open court, if there's a chance where you can foul her and slow down that momentum.
Foul her, yeah, exactly.
Or else, yeah, there's a really good chance that she gets down to the end of the court and gets a shot away or finds Gracie Bergner on an opposite block. Looks like, yeah, there's not going to be any subs made for Olney. So it'll stay Kirsten Weiler, Sarah Ingram, Kinsey Weiler, Riley Bloomer, and Gracie Bergner on the court for Olney. Shea, Blank, Marissa Zane, Lucy List, and Alexia Zane on the court for Robinson. It's a pause as the officials meet over at the scorer's table for maybe a quick adjustment. Paris's athletic director, Creighton Tarr, on the scoreboard tonight. And I think that's Zach Walls down there running the clock. And might have been a accidental click of the button. So 1.8 seconds ran off. They reset it to 6. So we are set to go. Inbound goes to Kinsey Weiler, and there is the foul. As, Kinsey Weiler would have had one-on-one down there with Elizabeth Shea. So 4.6 left now. Kirsten Weiler inbound for Olney. Assume Olney will look to do the same thing. Inbound will go to Kinsey Weiler, pass it behind her. Difficult to hang on to. She does. 1 second, fires one up. Didn't catch the rim or backboard. And that is how this one will end. Weiler's shot from inside the lane does not go to close this one out. And Robinson has taken the third place championship here at the LIC tournament by a final score of 44-43. Fun one to watch.
Yeah, it was. That was quite the ball game.
Best game of the tournament so far.
Olney led just about most of the way till midway through that. Well, I guess Robinson came out that second half a lot more intense and really cut into the lead. They still trailed at the end of 3, 30-31, but they got them down the stretch when they needed them. So
what we'll do is we'll take a break here and be back with a post-game show of that third place game between Olney and Robinson. Give you stats from that contest and then get you all set for the championship game between the Paris Tigers and the Marshall Lions. This has been the Paris Sports Network. We'll be right back with a post-game show.
Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris.
Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics. Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields.
Welcome to the post-game show on the Paris Sports Network. We are here after the Robinson victory over Olney to take home third place here in the Little Illini Conference Tournament by a final score of 44-43 as the fifth-seeded Maroons come out victorious over the third-seeded Tigers. Stats from that game are going to be brought to you from Lenny Irwin.
We got him, Clay. For the Olney Lady Tigers, they shot 13 out of 16 from the charity stripe, 81%. They were 15 out of 49 from two-point land, though, for 31%. And they never made a three-pointer all night as they were 0 for 11 from three-point land. Their leading scorer was Kinsey Weiler with 15, 14 for Grace Bergner, 10 for Danielle Brown. But then it drops off to 2 points for Riley Bloomer and 1 point apiece for Christian Weiler and 1 point for Jocelyn Van Meter. For your victorious Robinson Lady Maroons, they were 1 out of 6 from the free throw line for only 16%, but they made the big one when they needed it. Lucy List made that last free throw there with 6 seconds left that sealed the deal, so that's all that matters. They were 17 out of 36 for 47% from two-point land, and they were 3 out of 9 for 33% from three-point land. Their leading scorer was Marissa Zane with 17. 9 points for Lucy List, 8 points for Caitlin Jones, 4 points apiece for Elizabeth Shea and Alexa Zane, and 2 points for Taylor Blank. That totals their 44 as they eke out the 44-43 victory over the Olney Lady Tigers. So congrats go out to the Robinson Maroons as they finish third place in the LIC tournament.
That will take us into the championship game between the Paris Tigers and Marshall Lions. We are 12 and a half minutes away from the start of that contest, or at least the starting lineups. So what we'll do is we'll take another break and send you through a round of commercials on the Paris Sports Network. And then we'll come back here with a pregame show once we get a little bit closer to the start of this one. So hang in there with us or rejoin the stream here in a handful of minutes, and we'll bring you all the action from the championship game of this Little Illini Conference Tournament.
Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use. Mark, Amy, Salem, and Sarah Isef support Paris Athletics and implore its athletes to play hard and study harder. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners, Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp, work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com. See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562. Golf season will be here before you know it. An Eagle Ridge Golf Course in Paris offers one of the preeminent courses in East Central Illinois and West Central Indiana. Their Wednesday night league will be starting up soon, but they also offer special services such as corporate events, receptions, and group lessons. Call 463-3434 or visit eagleridgeparis.com. Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153.
Time now for Paris Tiger Sports on the Paris Sports Network. Brought to you by the Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home, White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, Farm Credit Illinois, Prospect Bank, Soleil Body Salon, Diamond Brothers Insurance, Ingram Waste Disposal, Diamond Financial, Illini FS, Country Financial, and Terry Elliston State Farm Insurance. Also our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Good evening and welcome to the Paris Sports Network. We are back here at Paris High School and set to bring you the championship match between your Paris Tigers and the 2-seed Marshall Lions. I'm Clay Best alongside Lenny Irwin, and we're set to wrap up a full week of basketball here at Paris High School.
It has been a long week. That's been a good week because, like you mentioned there off the air, we've got to see a lot of different teams play that we normally don't see other than just when we're playing the Paris team. So it's kind of good to see them match up against like the Newton-Robinson game or the Olney game that we just did, Olney-Robinson. That was a nail-biter right down to the end. So
we can go ahead and run down all the scores just if you don't have your bracket up to date, and we'll just start from the beginning. And since this is the last game, last time we were able to look down through it, some of these scores, and a lot of blowouts. But here the last couple days, we've seen some really good close basketball games that maybe got spread out towards the end, but competitive games, and it's been a fun week here at Paris High School. Started off last Thursday, Red Hill defeated Casey 42-15. That would be Red Hill's one and only game in this tournament. They would forfeit the next two. The first of those forfeits was to the Paris Tigers. That would have been the first game on Saturday, but Paris advanced via forfeit. Then Robinson defeated Mount Carmel 50-30. This Marshall Lion team won against Lawrenceville 72-9, and then only defeated Newton in the nightcap 47-40. In the losers bracket, Lawrenceville knocked out Casey 48-19. Then Lawrenceville was knocked out themselves by Newton 48-20. And the other game in the losers bracket was a forfeit from Red Hill again. Mount Carmel moved on, and that meant they played today at 5 p.m., the first of three games today, where they defeated Newton 36-26. So Mount Carmel won the consolation bracket. On the winner's side of the group, Paris, in their first actual game of the tournament, defeated Robinson 65-16, and Marshall defeated Olney 60-45. That was one of those games where Olney made a couple of runs. They were late, got it close within three, but then Marshall pulled away on that last one. Really, each time Olney got close, Marshall was able to hit a few big buckets and extend that lead. Then, just before this game, Robinson defeated Olney 44-43. So Robinson took home third place, and that means we're all set to see who takes first and second. Starting lineups are being announced, and you might be able to hear the Marshall fans tonight as they've filled up a couple of sections here at Paris High School. Good showing from the Lion faithful, and we'll see if we can hear the Tiger crowd when their starting lineups are being announced. Starters for Marshall are Maya Osborne, Noli Sollers, Kai Ingledow, Addie Scott, and Ashley Sanders.
And for your Paris Tigers, it's the same as it's been all year. Number 3, junior Trinity Tingley at a guard. And number 11, Kate Littleton, a senior, at a guard. Number 13, junior Kendra Young at a forward. Number 32, junior Deming Hawkins holding down the middle. And a senior shooting guard, number 33, Madison Rigdon. And we are set for championship basketball.
Tigers coached by Dave Tingley. Marshall coached by Kathy Miller. Marshall coming into this one with a 15-5 record. Tigers at 20-3. These two teams did meet earlier in the year, but you can go ahead and throw that one out. Maya Osborne did not play in that one for Marshall. And along with that, Kai Ingledow had a poor shooting performance in that one. That has not been the story in this tournament. Ingledow has been red hot. Marshall starts with the ball. Tip is won. Here's Ingledow. 3 from the left wing. Airballed it. Rebounded by Rigdon. Rigdon brings it across half court for the Tigers. Picked up as Osborne's all over her. Kick out Tingley. Trinity will back it up beyond the volleyball line and reset things for the Tiger offense. Tingley has it left wing. Young to Rigdon. Rigdon steps back after the screen was set. Misses her 3 back iron. Straight on for Madison. Won't go this time down. And both teams come up empty on their first offensive set. Osborne brings it across half court for Marshall. To the elbow she dribbles. Floats one to Sanders. Now gets it back. Down low to Addie Scott. To Sanders. Osborne threw on the way. Got it. Maya Osborne gets us going here. Osborne missed that first matchup with concussion symptoms as she was battling those for a couple of weeks on this Marshall team. And really, since she's come back and got her basketball legs back under her, this Marshall team playing their best basketball of the season.
Well, that they have.
Rigdon in the lane, going to work against Osborne. Finishes with the left hand. Last time out, Rigdon ran into a screen and dislocated that shoulder. I think it was her left shoulder in that game. Both of them have given her issues throughout the season. Runs through a screen there and is okay. All over Osborne in the corner. Osborne nearly lost it. Got it back. Trying to get it to Ingledow, but stolen away by Littleton. Kate Littleton back the other way. Layup for Littleton is good. A 4-3 lead for the Tigers. Paris wearing their home whites as the top seed in this tournament. Marshall coming in as the 2 seed and they're traveling reds. Noli Sollers had it out top of the volleyball line. Gave to Sanders, now Ingledow right wing. Littleton guarding Ingledow. Another matchup where a lot of these players know each other, not just because we're 15 minutes apart, but because of travel ball and teammates or opponents for so many years.
That's for sure.
Turnover Marshall, and we'll go back Tiger way. Paris leads by 1. Littleton trying to make it 4, left it short.
Way
the
short,
bottom
yeah.
of the net, and it's rebounded by Marshall. Osborne across the timeline. Sanders had it, found Sollers, her 3 no good. Rebounded by Rigdon, and Rigdon will advance for Paris up the right side of the court. Gives to Littleton. Kate thought about another 3. Sollers gave her room. I don't care how many Littleton misses. I'm not giving her that much room as Sollers did there.
Nah, definitely not, because she's a shooter, and shooters shoot, so.
Rigdon has it at the elbow. Couple of hesitations. Now she'll put a shot up off the glass. Won't go. Ball knocked out of bounds on the rebound, and it will stay with the Tigers. Tingley lobs one to Young. Catches, can't finish from the lane. And Addie Scott had Deming Hawkins boxed out. Pulled down the rebound. Another player for this Marshall team that has been very impressive in this tournament, Addie Scott. Even in that game earlier in the season, Scott put on a impressive performance. She's guarded by Young here on the near wing. Sollers has it up top. Passes to Ingledow. Ingledow gives to Osborne. Another 3 rolls out. Halfway down for Maya Osborne. Rebounded by Young, given to Tingley. Here's Littleton in the corner. Hawkins to Tingley, who calls out a play for the Tigers to run through. Pass left side, Littleton. Young, now Tingley. Tingley to the free throw line, had it poked loose and stolen away. Maya Osborne. Osborne crosses Tingley over. Hounded by Rigdon and Littleton. Cross-court pass to Ingledow. Good closeout, Kendra Young. Kept Kai Ingledow from firing another three. Kind of like what you said, Lenny, just because Ingledow airballed her first one don't mean she's going to shoot another one.
That's for sure.
Just a matter of time before Kai fires another one up from deep. Tigers back the other way. Rigdon found Young. And Young's three is no good. Littleton saves it from going out of bounds into the hands of Hawkins, and then Littleton did not establish herself back into the court of play. And it'll be Marshall ball after our first official mass timeout. 3:37 remaining first quarter. Paris leads Marshall 4-3 on the Paris Sports Network. .337 remaining first quarter. Marshall will inbound. Sarah Mills and Caitlin Combs have checked in for the Tigers. Marshall with only 8 players dressed. And it won't shock any of us if they only play 5 or 6 of them in here tonight. Osborne's three is no good. Grazed the front of the rim, winds up out of bounds. It'll be Paris ball. Combs replaced Tingley. She will walk it up the floor for the Tigers. Crossed half court. Here's a handoff to Littleton. Rigdon up top. Back to Littleton. Three on the way. Deep on the left wing. No good. Mills tries to run down the rebound, and she is going to foul Noli Saulers.
That'll be Sarah's first, team's first.
Sarah Mills signed today to play at Lincoln Trail next year, college basketball. 3 players on each team playing at the next level. Addie Scott unable to finish over Kendra Young. Young walled up. Good defense. Kendra in the post. Here's Rigdon on the other end. Layup no good. Rebounded by Ashley Sanders of Marshall, and she's tied up on the block. It will be Tiger ball. Caitlin Combs to inbound. Has Young in front of her. Young floats backwards, uses a screen from Mills, looking for Rigdon, who cut through the lane. Mills rolled. Rigdon read the defense and actually beat Sarah to that spot. Caught the pass from Kendra Young and finished. Then Rigdon knocked it loose from Osborne's dribble. Rolls out of bounds. It'll stay with Marshall. Tiger defense causing some havoc here. Six to 3, Tigers lead. Osborne cross half court, passes right side Ingledow. Littleton step for step with Kai. Into the lane goes Ingledow. Floater won't go. Rebound goes to Rigdon. Lost it, but picked up by Young. Long pass up ahead to Littleton. Couple dribbles for Kate. Now she'll get back beyond the perimeter. Mills posted up for a second. Now catches the pass. Out top Young. Right side Combs. Combs dribbles back to the midcourt logo. She's going to have Littleton near the corner. Littleton catches, fires, no good. Rebound weak side by Ingledow. Ingledow will bring it up this time for Marshall. Picks up her dribble. Fires to Osborne. Osborne to Sanders. Mills sags off of her. Practically a double team down low on Addie Scott, who Ingledow was looking for, but it's stolen away by Kendra Young. Wraparound bounce pass to Combs with the right hand to finish. Impressive pass there from Kendra Young as she was fully extended to get that bounce pass around a couple of Marshall Lions. And Combs caught and finished all in the same motion, and it's 8-3. Saulers has it far side. Up top, Ingledow. Down low, Sanders wide open. Young able to disrupt the shot, however, and she pulls down the rebound. Up ahead to Littleton. Has Rigdon deep in the left wing. Rigdon gives to Combs. Combs at the elbow. Back out to Littleton, and the Tigers will reset. Rigdon, far wing, three on the way. Back iron, no good. Combs up for the rebound, unable to get a hand on it. Ingledow pulls it down and gives to Osborne. 30 seconds to play, first quarter. Quick moving first quarter.
It has been.
Ingledow had it on the right wing, picked up her dribble.
It's fun to watch Rigdon and Osborne go at it.
Osborne drives to the lane and is fouled on her shot attempt.
I think that's going to go against Young, maybe. Yep, Kendra picks up her first. Team second.
Osborne's first free throw rolls through. Libby McFarland in for Marshall. Deming Hawkins and Trinity Tingley back on the floor for the Tigers. Osborne hits them both. It's 8-5. Tigers will work with 12 seconds remaining. First quarter. Tingley, right side Combs. Back to Tingley. Dribbles to her right, to the elbow. Kick out Young. 5 seconds remain. Here's Rigdon. Top of the key, drive down the right side of the lane. Had her shot blocked by Scott. Knocked it loose. Marshall won't get a heave away. And we will head to the second quarter. Your score, Paris 8, Marshall 5 here in the championship game of the Illini Conference Tournament.
Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will.
Marshall ball to start this second quarter. Lions trail by 3, 8-5. Osborne has it for Marshall, guarded by Caitlin Combs. Now Libby McFarland. Played that last half minute in the first quarter, stays in and guarded by Deming Hawkins. Hawkins on the help side, shuts off Saulers after the dump in from Osborne, but here's a three from Ingledow. It's good.
Yep. It's just a matter of time.
Tied up at 8 after that Ingledow three. Ingledow just a few games ago went 7 for 7 against Terre Haute North. That kept Marshall in it. Lions only lost by 8 points to a team that also defeated Paris early in the year. I think Zoe Stewart had 47 or something like that for Terre Haute North. Here's Littleton for three, no good. Combs a rebound in the lane. Her putback rolls through. I mean, just Caitlin's reaction, she was afraid she left it short. Actually hit the front of the rim, then back of the iron, and rolled through. 10-8, minute into the second quarter. Saulers at the free throw line. Crossover, kick out Ingledow. She thought about hoisting another one. Osborne has it deep in the left wing. Osborne patiently waits, now drives on the right side of the lane, swatted by Young. Finds McFarland. Her shot is well short. Rebounded by Kendra Young. Young across half court, then gave it away to Trinity Tingley. Combs right wing. Young there to set a screen. Pass out to Hawkins. She will give to Tingley now. Littleton wide open for three. She'll hit it.
Got it.
Littleton calmly stepped into that one, wide open. No doubt about it, as soon as it left number 11's hands. 13-8. 2 minutes into the second. Here's Osborne from the elbow. Floats one down low to McFarland. I think Young got a piece of that one as well.
Kendra is playing a tough defensive game tonight. She maybe ain't scoring, but she's doing the other things on the other end.
Tingley drove in, then gave it to Combs, and Combs' pass goes out of bounds, but they say touched by Marshall.
Oh, wow. I think we got a break there. I'm not sure Marshall touched that ball.
Madison Rigdon checks back in for the Tigers, replacing Littleton. Hawkins has it on the left wing. Combs sets a screen. Tingley up top, behind the back dribble on Osborne, into the lane. Now here's Combs, a three on the way from Caitlin Combs, no good. Rebounded by Kai Ingledow, lobs up ahead to Libby McFarland, who spins around a couple times, able to retrieve it. Finds Addie Scott, and Scott finishes toughly inside. 13-10, back the other way come the Tigers. Rigdon hesitates, baseline drive, finds Combs. Tingley up top, guarded by Ingledow. Tingley to her right. Switch off, now it's McFarland guarding Tingley. Hawkins, a bounce pass to Rigdon, who was cutting behind Deming, and Madison finishes for two. 15-10, back to a 5-point advantage for the Tigers. Ingledow left wing, uses a screen for McFarland, hits the roller, and McFarland swatted away by Kendra Young.
By Kendra.
Into the hands of Trinity Tingley. Tingley top of the key. Her and Hawkins nearly run into each other. They figure that out up top. Now Young, a three, no good. Rebound in the lane. McFarland had Hawkins boxed out. Osborne got it. Up ahead to Addie Scott, who finishes, plus the foul.
Rigdon picks up the personal, her first, team's third.
Scott's free throw makes it a 2-point game, 15-13. Scott has 5. As Trinity Tingley will walk it up the court for the Tigers. Uses a Hawkins screen. Tingley into the lane, floats one up, softly rolls in. Trinity Tingley. 17-13. Sahlers has it left wing, gives to Scott. Cross court intended for McFarland. McFarland got a hand on it, but that's not enough to keep it in play. Out of bounds, turnover Marshall. And under 4 minutes to play here in the second quarter, which means our official mass timeout will be taken. Paris leads 17-13 on the Paris Sports Network.
We are many, we are one. You have so much to give, continuing what we've begun, helping our families to truly live. I will, you will, together we will show some heart, do our part, take a compassionate stand for good, forever, for Edgar County, ECCF.
Edgar County Community Foundation.
Out of the official mass timeout, it will be Paris ball. Tigers inbound from in front of their bench. Mills gives to Combs. Littleton, Rigdon, and Hawkins also on the court for the Tigers. Littleton out at left wing, gave to Mills. Towards the corner is Combs. Up top, Hawkins. Mills post up. Hawkins dribbles out top. Fires to Littleton. Now a three on the way from Kate, no good. A rebound off the fingertips of Scott. Pulled down by Mills. Tigers will reset the offense. Combs at the midcourt logo. Passes right side Littleton. Hawkins floats one into the corner, intended for Combs.
Yep,
who
little
cut the other way.
miscommunication. Yep, turnover Paris. That's only 3 for us.
Three minutes to play before halftime. Tigers with a 4-point lead. Saulers has it up top, guarded by Littleton. Pass left side, stolen away by Rigdon. Rigdon will beat Saulers down to the other end of the court. Layup good. Ingledow across half court this time for Marshall. 19-13. Ingledow picks up her dribble. Fires left side Scott. Scott dribbles well beyond the perimeter. Top of the key. Gives to McFarland. McFarland. Osborne faked one way, went the other. Combs stayed with her both times. Shot no good. Rebound goes to Addie Scott. And then her pass taken away by Sarah Mills. Combs brings it up for Paris. Pass to the right side, Littleton looking down low at Mills. Mills and Scott battle in the post. Here's Mills who gets loose, catches the pass from Rigdon and finishes for 2. 21-13, 8-point lead for the Tigers. Osborne across half court. Her dribble sends Ingledow to the opposite side of the court, where she'll catch a pass from McFarland. Back to Osborne, who hauled it in with one hand. Combs all over her. And then Osborne threw it away, stolen by Rigdon. Rigdon at the elbow finds Combs up top. Hawkins, Deming will think about a drive, get into the lane. Kick short corner, Combs a jumper, rattles through. And a timeout called by Coach Miller and Marshall.
Yes.
A 30-second timeout. 23-13, we'll take a quick one with them. 1:23 before halftime on the Paris Sports Network.
Country Financial representatives Mark Gladding, Jim Blue, Katie Schopfmeyer, and Dan Phipps proudly support our student athletes. Give them a call at 465-8320 or stop by their office at 802 North Main Street in Paris.
Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics.
.123 on the clock here in the second quarter. Marshall with the ball, trailing by 10. Inbound pass goes to Osborne, up ahead to McFarland. Back to Osborne, who gets across the timeline. Dribbles at the midcourt logo. Passes right side, here's McFarland. Now Saulers. Saulers, the baseline was open for a second. Took a dribble there, then Tingley shut it off. Marshall will work it back around the perimeter. Far side, here's Scott. A jumper from the elbow, airballed. Saving it is McFarland, but she actually swatted it into the back of the backboard. .55 on the clock. Tingley will walk it up for Paris. Littleton has it far side. A drive, a floater, it's good, plus the foul. Littleton blew by Ingledow, elevated, finished with contact.
Fouls on 21. Kai Ingledow, that'll be her first, and it'll be Marshall's first.
As fast as this first half has been played, pretty clean. Only 4 fouls called, 3 on Paris, 1 on Marshall. Littleton steps up and makes her free throw. That's a 3-point play for Kate, and it's 26-13. Half a minute to play before halftime. Osborne far side. Fires to Saulers. Guarded by Littleton. McFarland. Here's Ingledow. 20 seconds left. Ingledow looking. Pass to McFarland. Bounce pass to Scott in the lane. Working against Young. Her shot blocked again. Kendra Young. No chance down low with Young playing defense tonight.
No, Kendra is dominating in the paint, defensively anyway.
McFarland inbound, 14.6 remaining. Pass goes to Scott. Scott with her back turned towards the basket, hands off Osborne. Jump pass out to Ingledow, 3 on the way from the left wing, just short. Rebound as Scott got a hand on it. Into the hands of Sarah Mills, 1 second left. Kendra Young with the right hand, fires one, 3/4 court. Off the top of the backboard, out of bounds. And we'll head to halftime with your Tigers, a 13-point advantage, doubling up Marshall in that first half, 26-13. We'll be back with the halftime show on the Paris Sports Network.
Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. The Paris Sports Network would like to thank our affiliate sponsors, Moody Farms, Darren and Erica Kohlmeyer, Jim and Kay Taylor, Tom and Marnita Stuck, Step Farms and Excavation, Steve and Lynn Young, and the Mary Lou Pine family.
Great Heart Seed is dedicated to providing the American farmer with the most profitable corn, soybean, wheat, and alfalfa lines. Their vision is to work on your farm, helping you build higher yields and bigger profits. Contact them at 465-4132. Great Heart, great yields. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce and Orte and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com. Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. For nearly 100 years, farmers have counted on FS to provide agriculture-related products and services. Call 465-1560 for fuels, lubricants, or propane for home and farm use. Mark, Amy, Salem, and Sarah Isef support Paris Athletics and implore its athletes to play hard and study harder. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com. See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562. Golf season will be here before you know it, and Eagle Ridge Golf Course in Paris offers one of the preeminent courses in East Central Illinois and West Central Indiana. Their Wednesday night league will be starting up soon, but they also offer special services such as corporate events, receptions, and group lessons. Call 463-3434 or visit eagleridgeparis.com.
We're at halftime here on the Paris Sports Network at Paris High School during the championship game of this Little Illini Conference tournament. Paris leads Marshall 26-13. And first things first, I'll turn it over to Lenny Irwin for first half stats.
All righty, thank you, Clay. For the Marshall Lady Lions, they're perfect from the charity stripe, 3 for 3 for 100%. 2-point range, not so good, 2 out of 10 for 20%. 3-point range, they're only 2 out of 8 for 25%. They've committed 7 turnovers, but they only had 1 personal foul in that first half. Their leading scorer is Maya Osborne with 5, Addie Scott with 5, and 3 for Kai Ingledow. That totals their 13. For your Lady Tigers, we are smoking. We are 1 for 1 from the charity stripe for 100%. We're 9 out of 14 for 64% from 2-point land. 3-point range, not so well, though. 1 out of 10 for 10% from 3-point land. We've committed 3 turnovers and 3 personal fouls in that first half. We are led in scoring by Maddie Rigdon with 8. 8 points for Kate Littleton. 6 points for Caitlin Combs. 2 points for Trinity Tingley and 2 points for Sarah Mills. That totals our 26. And that's your halftime score. Your Paris Tigers 26. The Marshall Lady Lions 13.
Appreciate that, Lenny.
Not a problem.
A few weeks left here to go in the regular season. I think it might be 3 weeks from today left of this regular season. I mean, we're getting closer and closer to postseason play. Starting to keep my eye on the IHSA website. I never remember when seeds get announced. I know that the assignments have been posted on the IHSA site, so we know who's hosting and where teams might end up out of 2 different locations in those sectionals and subsectionals. Marshall is set to host their regional, and this game could have huge implications for them being the top seed in their regional. There's a few other good teams in that subset of the sectional that might earn the top seed. Obviously, T-Town, one of those teams. Then Marshall and Fairfield are probably the next 2 that are going to be battling out for that other top spot in the adjacent regional. Marshall and Salem host it in that part of the sectional, and Paris is part of the sectional. Arthur hosts and Clinton hosts. Those are going to be 2 of the top 4 or 5 teams in Paris's half, along with the Tigers and Pana. And then probably next would be the Tolono Rockets if you want to round out the top 5. Right now, Marshall's going to have some work to do in this second half, though. Down by 13, 26-13. Not going to be a surprise of who they try to go through, even though, as we did mention, Addie Scott has put together an impressive tournament here, the LIC tournament in Paris. Ingledow and Osborne are going to have the ball in their hands most of the time on the offensive end for the Marshall Lions. We're 2.5 minutes left before the second half gets underway, so we'll take another couple of minute break, send you through a few more commercials, and be back here with second half action on the Paris Sports Network.
Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark County since 1950. Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153.
We are set for second half action here in the championship game of the LIC tournament. Paris will start with the ball and a 13-point lead over Marshall. Trinity Tingley starts us off. Pass to Deming Hawkins. Rigged in a roll after the screen. Now pops out to the corner. Catches the pass. Works against Osborne's defense. Rigdon looking towards the baseline. Spins around. Gets to the block. Kick out Young. Left side Tingley. Trinity will back away and reset things for the Paris offense. Rigdon still working hard down low against Osborne. Osborne right there with her in the post. No entry pass here for the Tigers. Instead, Hawkins has it out top. Now Littleton towards the corner. She'll think baseline and is fouled.
.21. Kai Ingledow, that's her second. Team's first this half.
Tingley will inbound. Bounce pass to Rigdon in the corner. Hawkins, Littleton, into the lane. Rigdon elevates, finishes over Osborne.
Gives Maddie 10 on the night.
28-13. Osborne floats one to Scott. Now out to Ingledow. Ingledow had separation after the screen for a second. Passes to Osborne. Back to Scott. Into the lane. Shot up. No good. Off the side of the rim. Rigdon there for the rebound. Keeps it away from Osborne, who thought about coming in and knocking it loose. Now Rigdon will give to Tingley. Hawkins up top. Young. Left side Littleton. Drive. This time gets a shot away. Missed it. But is able to pick it up after Rigdon knocked it to her, and then Young catches and finishes on the right block after the pass from Trinity Tingley.
That gets Kendra in the scoring column.
30-13. Sollers up with it from Marshall to the free throw line. Sanders, Ingledow, deep three from Kai. Back iron, no good. Rebound as Scott knocked it out of bounds. Her and Rigdon both went up for it. Last touched by Scott. It'll be Paris ball. Tingley up with it for Paris. To Littleton in the corner. Given to Hawkins. Back to Littleton. Now Young, a deep three right wing. No good. Rebounded by Ingledow. Poked loose by Littleton. Rigdon almost had it. Ingledow actually comes out of there with it. Ingledow to the left wing, uses a screen from Sanders. Sanders rolls. Ingledow picked up her dribble, passes up top Sollers. Screen from Scott. Sollers all alone. She'll pull up for two, no good. Offensive rebound, Osborne. Kick out three from Ingledow, no good. Long rebound, knocked out of bounds. Osborne hard into the front row. She will get up and appear to be okay after the hustle. It will be Paris ball. A check on Osborne from the official.
Maddie even checked on her to make sure she's okay.
Good friends, Madison Rigdon and Maya Osborne. Just as Kai Ingledow is with those two, along with Kate Littleton.
Turnover Paris.
We've seen Maya and Kai show up at Paris games when Marshall isn't playing. Maya even came up to take in the State Farm Classic in Bloomington when the Tigers played up there a few weeks ago. Pass was deflected by Hawkins. Give Young credit for the steal. Deflection by Deming. Deming brings it up. Passes to Rigdon. Entry feed to Young, who finds Tingley on the opposite block. Trinity could have went up with it. Instead, she kicks it out to Hawkins. Her shot no good. Offensive rebound, Rigdon spins around. Her shot no good. Rebounded by Ingledow, and then a foul called on Paris.
Kendra Young picks up her second. Team's first this half.
Caitlin Combs enters for Paris. First minutes this second half for Combs. She'll wait at half court for Osborne. Maya across the timeline, top of the key. To the free throw line. Looking for Sollers on a backdoor cut. Finds her. Missing into Sollers. Got her own miss. Put it back up. Hit the underside of the rim. Got it back. Kick out. Ingledow, three no good. Young pulls this one down. Pass up ahead to Combs. Combs, layup. Won't go, but she is fouled. And I believe that'll be Ingledow's third.
You are right, Clay. That is third on Ingledow. Second on the Lions this half.
Free throw from Combs is short. Second on the way is good for Caitlin Combs.
Whoa.
And a foul's going to be called on Paris.
Is that going to go against Deming? She was just standing there, but she's going to get the blocking foul nonetheless, and it'll be her first. It'll be the team's second this half.
31-13, Paris leads. Inbound pass goes to Noli Sollers. Over on the far wing, works against Tingley. Sollers looking for Osborne, but Littleton face guarded her and denied her. Pass to Ingledow. Dribbles to the volleyball line. To the far side, here's Sollers again. To the elbow, into the corner, Sanders. Kick out Osborne. Osborne thought about firing a three a second ago. Does this time, and she's fouled in the process.
By Combs. Caitlin picks up her first, team's third. Give 3 free throws to Osborne.
And we will have our official mass timeout of the third quarter. 3:44 remaining. Paris leads 31-13 in the championship game of the LIC tournament.
Our pregame show is sponsored by White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195. Terry Elliston has been your good neighbor State Farm agent since 1981. They focus on auto, home, life, farm, and business insurance, along with financial products throughout Paris and the surrounding areas. Their mission is to put the interest of others ahead of their own. They're committed to doing whatever is needed to meet their customers' needs and to truly be a good neighbor by serving the community in which they work and live. Call State Farm for a free auto insurance quote at 465-8548.
Maya Osborne to the line for Marshall. First of 3 is good. Two of 2 is Osborne. Steps up and hits all 3. 31-16. Tigers lead, 3:40 to play, third quarter. Combs across half court. Now back to the midcourt logo. Crosses over on Sollers. Gets to the right wing. Bounce pass to Hawkins. Tingley has it. Lobs one
I don't know
into
who
the
that
paint.
was for, but
Rigdon was backing down Osborne. She was the nearest Tiger. However, stolen away by Marshall. Back the other way come the Lions. Osborne left wing. Down low, Scott. Sollers far side. Here's Ingledow. Deep three from Kai Ingledow. Just barely grazed the front of the rim. Scott got the offensive rebound but missed the putback. This rebound goes to Kendra Young. Young across half court. Passes backwards to Trinity Tingley. Rigdon nearly had it ripped by Osborne, and a foul is going to be called on Maya.
Called on Maya. That'll be her first. Team's third.
Young inbounds from in front of the Tiger bench. Passes into Littleton, who gives to Combs. Back to Littleton. Goes the opposite way of a mill screen. Drives in. Layup won't go.
She drawed the foul, though, so
Littleton will have 2 free throws.
Ashley Sanders picked up the personal, her first. Team's fourth.
Littleton sinks the first free throw as Libby McFarland replaces Ashley Sanders. Littleton goes 2 for 2 from the line. Makes it 33-16.
That gives Kate 10 for the night.
Ingledow up with it from Marshall, across half court. Littleton all over Ingledow. Picks up her dribble, double teamed by the Tigers. Gets rid of it to McFarland, who drives on the baseline. Gives to Sollers, who tries to underhand one and is fouled on her shot attempt.
Sarah Mills picks up the personal, her second. Team's fourth.
Sollers' free throw rolls out. Makes the second, goes 1 of 2. It's 33-17. Combs brings it across the timeline, passes right side Littleton. Littleton lets a 3 fly, no good. Ball hops up over the backboard, out of bounds. It'll be Marshall ball. Ingledow gives to Osborne, who has it poked loose. Mills up with it to Combs, to Littleton. Short jumper is no good. Rebounded by Rigdon in the lane. Fires one up, no good, but she is fouled. Rigdon had to muscle that one up.
Yes, she did.
Nearly finished it, but she will have a chance for 2 at the line.
Noli Sollers picked up the personal for Marshall, her first, team's fifth.
First free throw for Rigdon goes. Deming Hawkins back into the game for the Tigers. Rigdon misses the second. 34-17, 2 minutes to play, third quarter. Osborne across half court, crosses Rigdon over. Gives to Ingledow left wing. Littleton hits the deck. Ingledow is going to have an open 3. She'll take it, miss it. Rebound in the lane, pulled down by Deming Hawkins. Osborne had a hand on it and might have also had a hand on Deming.
That will be Maya Osborne, her second, team sixth.
.142 on the clock, third quarter. Caitlin Combs bringing up for Paris. Combs, Young, Hawkins, Tingley, and Rigdon on the court for the Tigers. Sollers, Ingledow, Osborne, Scott, and McFarland for Marshall. Rigdon hands off to Hawkins. Young a screen. Rigdon rolls, sealing off Osborne. Pass goes to Kendra Young. Combs at the elbow to Hawkins left wing. Rigdon again posts up. Approaching a minute to play. Tingley dribbles out of the midcourt logo. Enkeldow guards there. Long bounce pass finds Rigdon. Far side. Rigdon nowhere to drive on the baseline. Osborne knocked it loose and out of bounds.
Littleton checks back in for Kendra Young. And now it looks like maybe we're going to have a timeout. So
It's a full timeout called by Coach Tingley. We'll take one with him with 59.4 remaining in third quarter. This is the Parasports Network.
Diamond Brothers Insurance, LLC has been providing security and peace of mind for individuals, businesses, and government entities for over 150 years. Their agency philosophy is to serve their communities with excellent service, advanced technology, and comprehensive insurance protection. Visit any of their 44 locations throughout the state of Illinois, Indiana, and Wisconsin. You can give them a call at 465-5041 or stop by 111 Sheriff Street in Paris.
Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home is dedicated to providing compassionate and individual attention to every family they serve, sincerely caring for your family's needs. Stewart and Carroll Funeral Home proudly supports Paris Tiger Athletics.
.4 showing on the clock here in the third quarter. Tigers will inbound. Trinity Tingley will fire inbound. Looking for Littleton. Kate catches and goes up for the shot and is fouled. Littleton will have 2 free throws.
Engeldow just picked up her 4th and Marshall's 7th.
First free throw is good for Kate. Second free throw. Rolls out. No good for Littleton. Ball knocked out of bounds. And it will be Marshall ball. Inbound goes to Osborne. 55 seconds left. Osborne up the left side of the court and is fouled.
Deming picks up the personal, be her 2nd, be the team's 5th.
.54 seconds left. McFarland inbounds to Osborne. Dribbles at the midcourt logo. Osborne inside the three-point line. Gives to Saulers. Now free throw line. Scott lobs one to McFarland, who can't finish. Got her own miss. Put back no good, and she is fouled on that attempt.
Littleton picks up her 1st. Team 6th.
McFarland's first free throw is good. Kendra Young replaces Caitlin Combs. Second free throw from McFarland is no good. Rebounded by Rigdon after Scott got a hand on it, and then a jump ball called as McFarland got her hands on the basketball.
I think Rigdon took a shot to the lip or nose, somewhere. She's bleeding anyway. She left the floor. Combs checked back in for her.
McFarland will inbound from Marshall, looking for Osborne in the corner. Maya had to save it from going out of bounds. Back into the hands of McFarland. She lost it again. Osborne with it now in the corner. Double team. Combs and Young trapping her in the corner. able to get it out of there. Here's Scott, and she is fouled.
Oh, wow.
Thought there was a chance they'd call her for a travel first.
Yeah, I didn't see much either from Deming, but Deming picks up her third personal, team 7, so Marshall will be shooting 1-on-1 the rest of the way.
First free throw is good for Scott. Second on the way. Good again. It's 35-20. 15 seconds remain. Tingley passes to Littleton. Littleton, baseline drive, floats one up. It will not go, but Kate will head back to the free throw line for 2 free throws.
Addie Scott picks up her first personal, be the team's 8th.
Free throw for Littleton is just short. Second on the way, got that one, and Kate Littleton has just scored her 1,000th point in her high school career. A pause in the action to recognize Littleton as the banner being displayed by her teammates on the bench. Standing ovation here at Paris High School.
That's pretty cool. 1,000 points.
Shout out to Kate for building that suspense by missing a couple of free throws before she got to 1,000.
Yeah, she did. She missed them.
She definitely did that on purpose, so appreciate that, Kate, and building that suspense here on the Paris Sports Network. Marshall doesn't get a shot away to end the third quarter, so we will head to the final 8 minutes. Paris leads Marshall in this championship game, 36-20. We'll be back with the fourth quarter.
Farm Credit Illinois supports communities, farm families, and agriculture with constructive credit and financial services today and tomorrow. Helping farm families succeed, that's Farm Credit Illinois. Church Insurance is an independent agency specializing in home and auto, life and health, as well as business and farm insurance. For over 100 years, Church Insurance has been servicing Edgar and surrounding counties. Stop by their office at 116 East Court Street and talk to Bruce, Ann, or Tay and let them take care of your insurance needs. You can also give them a call at 465-4022 or visit their website at churchinsagency.com.
Eight minutes remain in this championship game of the LIC tournament. Tigers lead the Lions by 16 points, 36-20. Hawkins had it on the left wing, gives to Littleton. The 2 1,000-point scorers play catch. Rigdon kicks out to Tingley. Tingley to Young. A jumper from the elbow is good. (38-20). Osborne floats one up ahead to Saulers. Saulers gives to Osborne. I thought about firing a three. Instead goes down low to Scott, who can't finish. Got her own miss. Fires one up top. Saulers dribbles to the elbow. Now back out to Osborne. Osborne on the right side of the lane. Through the lane. Scoops one up and finishes. Pass up ahead to Hawkins.
Oh,
Hawkins
Deming.
kicks out Young. A wide open three from the left wing won't go. Rebounded, pulled down by Addie Scott. Scott gave to Saulers, who passes to Osborne, and Osborne's foul.
That'll be Madison's second. Be the team's 8th.
Just as you were saying, Lenny, Coach Tingley pleading Deming to go up with the shot there on the layup attempt.
She had an easy, clear layup.
Osborne's first free throw is good. She has earned a second here in the 1-on-1. Second is also good. 38-24. Minute gone by, fourth quarter. Tingley passes to Young. Back to Littleton. Littleton looking. Now Tingley beyond the volleyball line. Left side, Littleton. Littleton a drive. To Young. Now Young whips one down low to Rigdon, but it's thrown away by Osborne. Up ahead to Scott. Scott bobbles it, hauls it in, misses the shot. McFarland rebounds it, puts it up and in, plus the foul.
Kendra Young picks up her 3rd personal. Team's 9th.
McFarland's free throw is good. 38-27. Tingley up ahead to Combs. Combs into the front court. Hands off to Littleton. Kicks near side. Here is Rigdon. Rigdon into the lane. Shot up, no good. Young there for the rebound. Put back is in. 40-27. Saulers across half court against Tingley's defense. Trinity knocked it loose off of Saulers' knee and out of bounds. Young will inbound, passes into Combs. Combs across half court. Gives to Tingley. Tingley hesitates. Ingledow and Saulers switch off. Now Rigdon has it, top of the key. Rigdon into the lane. Bounce pass finds Young wide open on the block, and Kendra finishes.
4 quick points for Kendra. Gives her 8 now for the night.
42-27. Osborne up ahead of McFarland. Back to Osborne. Here's Saulers. Wide open three coming from the corner. No good. Rebounded by Littleton. Ingledow swiped at it. Didn't get a piece of it. Littleton across half court. 3-on-2. Kick out. Now here's Rigdon deep on the right wing. 3 balls good. Madison Rigdon. And that might just be your dagger here in this championship game.
Just might be.
45-27, 4:55 left. A timeout called. We'll take one with them. This is the Paris Sports Network.
Cargill Dry Corn Ingredients, located on the west side of Paris. We believe the world eats better when we eat together. That's Cargill, helping the world thrive. Lot 50 Brewing, located at 112 East Court Street, is the only brewing company in town. Bring your friends, family, or co-workers in for an evening of games, drinks, and conversation. Order food from other local restaurants or bring your own. Stop in and watch the owners Bruce Young, Steve Combs, and Doug Smitkamp work for you. Lot 50 is open Wednesday through Sunday. Check them out at lot50brewing.com. Mark, Amy, Salem, and Sarah Isef support Paris Athletics and implore its athletes to play hard and study harder.
4:55 remaining in this ball game. 45-27. Paris leads Marshall. Osborne across half court for the Lions. Gets to the free throw line. Spins around. Kicks out to Saulers. Saulers on the right wing. Dribbles towards the top of the key. Now looks for McFarland down low. Rigdon got a hand on it. Knocked out of bounds. Addie Scott will inbound for Marshall.
Yep, they changed it. Saulers are going to do it now.
Now Saulers will from the sideline. 3 Lions at the free throw line. Ingledow in the lane. Osborne caught the pass. Fired to Saulers, and Trinity Tingley swatted out of bounds on the jump shot. Scott to inbound this time. Looking, lobs one high for Ingledow. Now pass down low to McFarland, who gets a shot away, but a travel called, right? No? No, they're going to call it a foul.
I'm not sure what they called.
But no shot.
Well, I still don't know who they called the foul on.
Should have been on Kate, yeah.
Yep, her second. Team's 10th, though, by my stats. So she should be shooting 2. Which doesn't matter. She made the first one, so.
McFarland makes the first. Second on the way is also good. 45-28, Tiger lead. Young whips one up ahead to Rigdon. Rigdon stops, jumper no good. Combs nearly pulled down the rebound, but Saulers had possession and brings it ahead for the Lions. Gives to Osborne, gets into the corner, fires cross court. Ingledow, 3 on the way from the right wing, no good. Osborne there for the offensive rebound. Up in the lane, she hits. 45-30, Rigdon catches the deep pass and will slow things down for the Tigers. Dribbles at the volleyball line. Rigdon against McFarland. Rigdon gives to Young. Now Tingley. Tingley had it knocked loose and stolen. Ingledow with it. Given to Osborne. 14-point ball game. Osborne into the corner. Here's Saulers looking to drive baseline. Does. Up with a shot. If it wasn't blocked, it was altered by Kendra Young. And it's taken out of there by Madison Rigdon. Crossed half court. Then Scott knocked it loose. Into the hands of Maya Osborne. Osborne back the other way. Tingley there, and a foul will be called on Trinity.
Trinity picked up her first.
First free throw from Osborne is no good. Second from Osborne is straight through. 45-32. Combs brings it up for the Tigers. Into the corner, Hawkins. Now Rigdon. Rigdon will dribble beyond the volleyball line. Guarded by Osborne. A drive into the lane. Shot up, no good, but a foul called.
Maya Osborne picks up her third, and it'll be the team's 9th. Rigdon will be shooting a pair.
Rigdon gets the first to go. Second one will also rattle through. 3 minutes to play, 47-32. Osborne across half court. Osborne to the free throw line, gives to McFarland. Back out to Osborne. And a timeout will be called, a full timeout by the Marshall bench. We will take one with them. 47-32, Paris leads, 2:47 left in this championship game.
See Diamond Financial for all of your income tax needs. Ben Lucan has 30 years of income tax preparation experience. He and his well-trained staff can take care of all of your personal, corporate, partnership, trust, and not-for-profit tax returns. They'll also take care of all of your payroll and bookkeeping needs as well. See them at 208 East Jasper Street or call 465-8562. Ingram's Waste Disposal offers residential and commercial trash pickup, commercial compactor service, roll-off service, and mini roll-off services. Call Scott, Kathy, Mary Jo, or Bethany at 465-3335. Ingram Waste Disposal, proudly serving Edgar and Clark counties since 1950.
Sahlers to inbound for Marshall, out of the timeout. Finds Ingledow. Ingledow puts a shot up, no good. Rebounded by Kendra Young. Young, long bounce pass up ahead to Hawkins, who tries to fire across the court to Littleton. Stolen by Osborne, up ahead to Ingledow, who finishes for two. Ill-advised pass there from Hawkins as it turns into an easy 2 points, and then a lazy pass from Young is intercepted and turns into two more easy points. 47-36.
Who made that last basket?
That was Addie Scott connecting on that.
Okay.
Those two. Littleton has it for Paris, gets into the lane, finds Hawkins, out to Rigdon. Rigdon on the far wing, guarded by Osborne. Now Littleton near side. Littleton at the midcourt logo. Now Hawkins. Littleton cuts through. Pass to Rigdon. 1:47 remains. Hawkins fires to Young. Now down low. A pass that Rigdon can't hang on to. Tough feed from Young into the post. Goes out of bounds. Another turnover, Tigers.
That's 4 quick turnovers the ladies have made. Just, I think we're losing our composure a little bit here, Clay.
Just an 11-point ball game now. Sahlers up with it from Marshall. 1.5 minutes to play. Osborne has it over on the far side. Down low, Scott turns and finishes over Kendra Young. We're within single digits here. Young throws one that was deflected by Sahlers.
Got a break there because that wasn't going anybody close to us.
1:16 on the clock. Tigers lead 47-38. Tingley to inbound. Bounce pass to Littleton. Kate catches and dribbles out near the midcourt logo. Gets around Ingledow. The Lions trying to foul. They do. And it'll be Osborne picking it up.
Well, that'll be her fourth, though. I'm not sure they want her to foul out.
First free throw from Littleton is good. Back out to a 10-point lead. Second is also good. 49-38. Minutes to play here in the LIC Tournament Championship game. Scott down low, working against Young. Can't finish this turnaround. Rebound knocked out to Caitlin Combs. Combs is fouled.
That's going to be Addie Scott. That's going to be her second. Be 10 on them as well, so Caitlin should be shooting a pair.
First free throw, no good from Combs.
It's unusual for Caitlin. She's normally solid from the free throw line.
Second. Doesn't hit anything for Caitlin. And it'll be Marshall ball. 50 seconds left. Osborne up with it for Marshall. Osborne trying to get to the basket. Now fires cross court to Sollers. A three, no good. McFarland and Scott. Scott pulls it down, tries to get it to Ingledow. Littleton rips it away from her. Stolen by Kate Littleton. 33 seconds left. Littleton is fouled, hits the deck hard. She will get up and be all right. Foul called on Marshall.
Maya just fouled out. That's her fifth.
Ashley Sanders will check back in for Maya Osborne.
I got her leaving with 12 points. Is that right? 5, 8, 10, 12, 15, my bad, 15.
Littleton knocks down her first free throw. Second is also good. Ingledow up with it for Marshall. Less than half a minute to play. Ingledow pulls up for three and hits it. 51-41, 20 seconds left. Tingley lobs one up ahead to Rigdon. Rigdon gets across the timeline. 15 seconds left, and now she'll be fouled.
I think 32 is going to pick that one up. Ashley Sanders will be her second.
First free throw is good. Second one also good for Rigdon. Makes it 53-41. Ingledow across half court. Ingledow, step back, throws one up. Back iron, no good. Young tips away the rebound from a Lion. Pulled down by Littleton. 1 second left. Marshall won't be able to foul. Time runs out. And your Tigers are champions of the Little Illini Conference Tournament. 53-41. The 1 seed in the conference runs through the bracket and beats the 2 seed by 12 here in this championship matchup. We will take a break, at least for Lenny and I. We'll keep it right here on the camera and maybe let you listen in as the plaque is being awarded to your Paris Tigers.
Now, first place plaque will be presented to the Paris Lady Tigers.
Make plans to attend Lake Ridge Christian Church this Sunday, either for their traditional service at 8 a.m. or their contemporary service at 10:30 a.m. There's something for everyone at Lake Ridge, from infants to the more seasoned generation. Visit their website at lakeridgechurch.org or find them on Facebook to watch their service each Sunday morning at 10:30. Located at 500 West Jasper Street in Paris, Soleil Body Salon offers 5 lay-down and 1 stand-up tanning bed, as well as spray tan services. They also have a nail technician, an esthetician, and a hairstylist. Give Leslie and her staff a call at 465-7546. Located at the Paris Airport, Seed Solutions wants to wish the best to all Paris Tiger teams this season. Contact Chip or Bethany Keys at 251-0153. Our pregame show is sponsored by White Sheet Metal Heating and Air Conditioning, your hometown boys for over 50 years, offering 23.5-hour service. That's right, they need a half hour for coffee. Call John at 217-465-3195.
Welcome to the post-game show on the Paris Sports Network. The Paris Tigers are champions of the Illini Conference Tournament by a final score of 53-41 over the 2-seeded Marshall Lions. In just a minute or two, we will bring you stats from the contest. Wrap things up. We'll see if Coach Tingley joins us for an interview here on the post-game show. Team is down taking pictures with the plaque as a team, and now Kate has her 1,000-point banner in front of her, and Coach Gates taking some pictures on his phone. So team continues to celebrate a couple of really impressive achievements here tonight. Marshall played a pretty good game, and Lenny mentioned earlier in the broadcast that at least the way they started it might have been the best-looking performance from the Tigers so far this season.
Well, they were definitely focused, turned up on defense. They were clicking. Kendra had an awesome game down in that low box, especially defensively.
Tigers will be back in action on Monday here at home and against a team that they played on Tuesday of this week, the Robinson Maroons. That one will count to the regular season schedule for the conference. I think we are going to have Coach Tingley come up and join us for the post-game interview here, and we'll turn a headset over to him and then come back with stats and wrap things up here on the Paris Sports Network. 2 games next week, home against Robinson on Monday, and then traveling to Mount Carmel a week from tonight. Coach Tingley going to settle into his headset here, and thanks for coming up here, Coach, and sorry to pull you away from the party going on down there. We talked after that first go-around with Marshall, and we talked about how dead it was in here.
Yeah.
It wasn't dead in here tonight, was it?
It wasn't. It was not dead tonight. They brought a really good crowd, and we had a good one, too. Both teams had their packs here, so it was a fun atmosphere. This was, what high school basketball should be like and used to be like. Every game back when I was in high school, every game was an event, no matter who you played. So it was fun to be in here tonight, hear the crowd, because this is what it's going to be like when you come down in postseason. It's going to be a really loud an atmosphere that you got to kind of play through sometimes. for the good and for the bad. So, yeah, it was fun to be in here tonight.
And we can talk more about the game, but every time somebody has signed, I guess I've asked you to talk on them a little bit. Sarah Mills signed today, right?
So this is the girl that just continually stuck with it. I mean, she's the the one that you just tell her to keep working, and good things are going to happen. So she, spent so many hours and just time at the rec without anybody knowing on John P. Allen Court. Somewhere she found a court to go play on. Somebody would say, hey, we saw, one of your girls out there play. I said, Sarah, this was, last couple of years. She put a lot of time in that I don't think people really realized that, some of the girls that play travel basketball put in some time. And Sarah did that. And Sarah just kind of stuck with it. This, something she loved, something she wanted to do, and had the opportunity, got her hooked up with Lincoln Trail coach. And, they're looking for people because their roster is going to be depleted next year. Only got a couple of returners from talking to the coach today, and Sarah went down there for a visit, and they're like, hey, we like what we see, and we think you can help us out next year. So, just it's an incredible accomplishment for her, and incredible opportunity, really, to go and play basketball at that next level. I told Mark Cox today we're 3 for 3 with the seniors this year. It's the first time I've ever experienced having all 3 seniors or all of your seniors, go on to play college somewhere. So Sarah gets her college paid for, these first 2 years. And that's saying something, I told her today, I said, I tell you hard work pays off. And I said, it's literally paying off. And, they laughed about that. And, she, again, great opportunity, got a chance to go down there on a clean slate, work hard, learn their system, get a chance to play. And from talking to the coach, they said, we got a lot of girls that are going to be leaving the program. We're going to be able to have a lot of turnover. So that means opportunity, in my opinion. So Sarah's going to have an opportunity to go down there and to see what she can do and, get herself on the court, hopefully help them out down there.
Back to this game, what Marshall has. It's a two-headed monster, Ingledow and Osborne.
Yep.
But and Scott has played really well this tournament too. But knowing that it's going to be Osborne and Ingledow, if either of them go off, you're in trouble. How do you game plan and start to?
Well, we game planned. We've game planned them from so often. We played them, year after year. They know each other really well. So it's to the point where the girls start to kind of roll their eyes at me when I say, this is the play, and they're like, we already know it. We already know the play. So we did a really good job. Defensively, I know they ended up with 41, but how many free throws they have, Lenny, tonight? Made 16 free throws tonight, and the second half lived at the free throw line, and that kind of kept them in the game. And then there at the end, they just putting up some shots, and rightfully so, they should. Got some things to go. And so they ended up with 41. I wasn't super happy about that because I think after looking at first half. I thought, we could keep them under 30 for sure. So defensively, though, we really did do a good job, except for just, they got on the line and then they're right there at the end. So game planning for them, the girls are just used to it. And that you're going to have to stop, their three-point shooters. And Scott has been a great addition inside to them because they do have that element where she can rebound and score and, and get something quick in there. So we're just, we're thankful to have, the opportunity to win another conference championship. Mm-hmm. This is, it would be the girls' fourth one. We didn't get a chance to play one last year, so this would have been their fourth opportunity. And I would have, obviously last year we won the regular season, so these seniors have won 4 regular season, championships and 3 conference titles in their career here. So that's really saying a lot, because when we came into this league. Back my first year coaching, it was a tough road with Flora, and Newton had really good teams, and Lawrenceville had a good couple groups that went through, and and Marshall's always had teams, so there was a hefty task, and we've kind of put ourselves up on top of that now, and kind of hung on to it, and we talk about it every year. We got the bullseye on our back in the LIC, and that's a good thing, but it's definitely not easy. It's a good thing, but it's not easy. It's what you strive for, but you're going to get the best shot from every team when they come in through the door.
Pick back up on Monday, right? Back to the regular season, back in conference play.
Robinson, yep. Robinson, and so we get a rematch with them from the semifinal. they struggled early tonight and then kind of got back going. I actually I was telling Kathy, we were talking before the game. I said Marshall's going to have Robinson's going to have a run in them here. They started that game out nervous, and they're younger, and Olney's got some younger girls, but they've also got those seniors to kind of settle them down a little bit. And then Robinson got comfortable playing defense again, kind of getting out. So we still will win conference outright. So Monday night's game is just as important as any other conference game. We want to win that, and then we go to Mount Carmel on Thursday on the road, and then we're off for a week. And I think it's a good time to have some rest in there. We're going to build in, got some built-in rest and try to give the girls a chance to recoup, because after this week, then we're Lawrenceville, and then the following week it's Mattoon on Monday, and then Altamont on Thursday. So we've got 5 games left starting Monday night. So, having that rest in there so that we have, our legs and stuff going into the postseason, that's a nice thing to have. So, we're looking forward to that, and I know the girls are, because, they've been working really hard these last few weeks to kind of get where they're at. Lots of games in a very short amount of time, so they're ready for, a little bit of a light at the end of the tunnels for some break here coming up.
Well, congrats on your first championship of the year, and we'll be here for the next one, Coach.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Lenny.
As always, thanks, Coach Tingley, for joining us here on the postgame show, and appreciate you joining us here on the Paris Sports Network through our YouTube channel, and been a blast being with you over the last week for this basketball.
Boy, it has been a lot of basketball, though, and I'll tell you what, this conference is going to be tough next couple of years, because we mentioned it in last game about all the sophomores that a lot of these varsity teams have got playing, and it's going to be tough to repeat next year, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
But nonetheless, we're champions this year, so.
That's right. Lenny, run through some stats for us, would you?
All right. Well, Coach commented about how well Marshall shot from the free throw line, and they did. 16 out of 19, 84%. From two-point land, though, not so well. They were only 8 out of 30 for 26%, and three-point land, they were only 3 out of 16 for 19% there. I had them committing 11 turnovers, and they were over the 10-foul limit that second half. For your Lady Tigers, we were 15 out of 21 from the free throw line for 71%. We were 16 out of 29 from two-point land for 55%. Three-point range, not so well. 2 out of 15 for 13%. I had us committing 10 turnovers, and we were over the 10-foul limit as well. Now, to the leading scorers. For Marshall, Maya Osborne led the way with 15. Addie Scott had 11. 8 for Kai Engeldow. 6 for Libby McFarland. And 1 for Noli Sollers. Now, for your victorious Lady Tigers, Maddie Rigdon led the way with 18. Kate Littleton had 16. Then it drops down to 8 for Kendra Young, 7 for Caitlin Combs, and 2 apiece for Trinity Tingley and Sarah Mills. So, once again, Lady Tigers win the conference championship 53-41.
And with that, I think we said all we can
pretty much
say for a week of basketball.
We've talked basketball since last Saturday, so.
That's right. Yeah, so next broadcast for the Paris Sports Network will be on Monday. The boys tournament starts on Saturday, but that action will be brought to you by WMMC Radio, either through their radio or on their live stream. So either like their Facebook page or go to their website at WMMC, their website, and find out how to get their streaming information. Paris boys start LIC tournament play on Saturday. So we won't cover any of that, which means our next broadcast will be from home on Monday as your girls take on Robinson back to the regular season action of the LIC, and we'll be here for it. So thank you for joining us here on the Paris Sports Network tonight. For Lenny Irwin, I'm Clay Best signing off. Have a good evening.